Welcome, everybody. I know it's been a while, but we are back with the Meatheads podcast.
Moves done. Fuck with De Niro, I got a Snyder extended clip, so who wanna play hero? Go bad shit like Ozzy, I was born in the darkness. Oh, you the wolf, so we pull up and you're harmless. So pray to
Burberry scars, stripping Perry on, living like a comet, moving amongst the stars. $100,000 sports car.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for...
How's everybody's father feeling today?
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself. Let me talk to you.
Welcome to a new time. Welcome to a new era.
That is right. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a new era here, folks. We got a new era. Welcome to the Circle Debate podcast and Top Rope Wrestling Talk and In Time Wrestling podcast, folks. The host of is what I'm seeing with me. Familia, mi sangre, mi corazón, my all right here, folks. We're here. We're live, but I'm going to introduce, of course, my family here, my other host, my three hosts right here. But, of course, he is the American dream, the American nightmare of podcasting. He's now, he's not the extreme anymore. He is now the American nightmare of podcasting. And because he is notorious, at the
I
D.
am.
Oh.
He also left out the whole fucking live stream and Mr. Thursday Night, but we'll get to that more.
I was gonna call him the American Extreme.
What's good, fellas? What's going on, chat? You ready for this new era? Let's fucking go.
That's right. That is right. Notorious one. And of course, I have the man that charges $3.99 to all the ladies out there for OnlyFans. Make sure you go find this man because not only he just brings you that can of Pepsi to you, folks, but he's the Mussolini
and Kennedy. He's the Philo fucking Pepsi.
Hello, ladies.
Oh, shit.
We may have to change that to the Rick Rude in a couple of weeks.
I got a bone to pick because he charges $3.99, but I'm the one that damn near got nude on camera on the weekend.
I ain't the one. Again, I'm not the one who giving it away for free. Again, I can't do nothing for you.
It was supposed to be a shirt reveal when Cody won. I got excited. Okay.
And of course, folks, today and also the announcement too, because the new era comes here to this debate network as well, because now he is a part of this team. He's a part of this network. And you will be seeing him here, folks. You've been seeing him lately, his return in the world of podcasting. He made his return, but also he is now officially a part of the debate network, folks. So make sure, folks.
He is also the redeemer of the debate network.
That is right, because you know what time it is, baby.
It's time! It's time!
It's time for some just in time, folks. Welcome, our familia, our brother of all, the Redeemer podcasting. Just in time. What is going on, Justin?
It is time to crush it.
Justin! Crush!
What is up,
what's
bros?
going on, low class?
What's up, man?
Nick, we love you, bro.
Hey, Nick.
Absolutely.
That's right. Mr. Delorean himself, Mr. Universal. Make sure you subscribe and
Yep,
follow.
Temple.
Go to your nearest shop and get yourself a case of Pepsi, because this one's going to be a fire episode, bro. Yes!
It's
Bro,
gonna be.
Phil's gonna hit him with that Rick Rude intro, and he's gonna start pouring. Just slow motion. Just
Y'all,
yeah,
gonna,
yeah.
Are you kidding?
y'all gonna be mad.
According
Lycra
to-
was invented after me.
According to Temple, this episode's sponsored by Pepsi. I mean, look at it.
Cheers, TK.
Pepsi money right there.
Shout out
Nothing wrong
to
with that.
Temple, our familia Temple there.
Temple.
What's good, Temple?
What is good? Man, folks, we appreciate you all for the extravaganza been going on here on this network. A new era is happening here as well. But you know what, Cody, let us know what we're gonna do. What are we gonna do, Cody?
What do you guys want to talk about?
All right, we will. Well, before we gotta talk about the positive moments here, folks. We're not gonna talk about what happened. We will get there.
Oh, I thought you were
We will
leaving it
get there.
open. I thought you were leaving it
get
open.
there.
I was about to say.
Not
I was
yet.
about to say, if women are so good at multitasking, how come they can't have a headache and sex at the same time? But that's another topic for another show.
We're gonna
talk
save
about that
one.
later.
We'll talk about that later.
I feel like Tony Schiavone right now.
Yes.
But all I know
Mr.
is,
OnlyFans just blushed. You're welcome.
all I know is that there was a lot of incredible professional wrestling, folks, happening this Mania weekend. Not just only WrestleMania. We had a Ring of Supercard of Honor, and we also had NXT. We also had Game Changer, Bloodsport, Effie's. So much happening, and also Sakura Genesis happened. Man, but we're gonna cover two things here. Overall, we're gonna give our overall thoughts, and it's right here. There's no structure on this one, but we're gonna talk about for sure bringing Supercard of Honor, because that was one Mania moment that happened as well that Friday. Which I'll talk about. Let's talk about Supercard, and then we'll get into NXT. But the one moment I was really happy, and I went netty. And I actually did cry. I'm not gonna lie. I did win Eddie when I saw the 3 count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mark Briscoe becoming the new Ring of Honor World Champion. I was like, I was going crazy. That and the whole NXT, Ring of Honor roster came out to celebrate. I was happy for him. Man, that man deserves it. Finally, he won it. I feel he won it the right moment in time. Sorry, Pop Page, I had to steal your segment there, because I know you normally always say that. He always says moment in time. What's up, Justin? What's going on?
Hey,
what's going on?
So podcast, man, because you want to get something, you better get your podcast on all
You
of
better
the
get your podcast. Go subscribe.
Get that knowledge. Get your knowledge.
Get your.
Get that knowledge.
That's going to get your
right.
podcast. Go and get your podcast.
And I was happy for Mark. I was happy for Billy Starks winning the first ever Ring of Honor Women's Television Champion. Even though I know Pepsi Phil and we talked about it last week. We want to kind of quit Aminata, but it was a banger match. I'm not gonna lie, it was the kick in the face. Fuck, that shit got me like, I cringe. I'm like, poor Billy. She took that fucking kick from Aminata. But it was a great card. It was a great, incredible event that Ring of Honor had, and I'm happy for them having that. And fantastic. I enjoyed it. And what when the end the story there, no pun intended, Cody. We'll get to you in a minute. But man, What a wait for Mark Briscoe to begin his new era as the Ring of Honor World Champion. They make the right decision here for him to win it here on Mania weekend. And I was fucking happy. I was really happy for everything. The card was great. And, I just want to see what's going to be next. So, when I asked, of course, the Redeemer himself, break it down for us, brothers, overall of Super Card of Honor. And were you happy as well, the emotional for Mark Briscoe and for Billy Starks? And what are next now for these two new world champions heading into Ring of Honor?
I mean, for the most part, the most important things that I was really focusing on for Super Card of Honor was Cena's match, Mark Briscoe's, and that women's TV title. Like, I am happy as hell that Billy Starks as first champion. That's awesome. She is fantastic. Like, she's one of those. She's super young, but damn, is she good already. She's gonna have one hell of a career. Like, can't wait to see what the hell she does with that title. Mark Briscoe, well deserved. 11 years to the day that his brother won the world title. He wins the ROH world title. It's just absolute, just perfect story. Right there.
Cry.
I was gonna cry, but it's just
Again.
myself. Go ahead.
Damn, Alex.
Athena, listen, I love Athena, but why is she still trapped here? She needs to get moving on here. She's killed it with this Ring of Honor Women's Championship. She needs to be on Dynamite. No more keeping her hidden behind a paywall. Even if you're going to keep her as Ring of Honor Women's Champion, why is she the only champion that's never on Dynamite? Put the ROH World Champion on Dynamite. You'll put the tag champions on Dynamite.
All of them.
Like trios. The 6-man tag team titles. You put them on Dynamite.
Breach it.
Where in the hell is Athena?
Right.
We need Athena on Dynamite.
If we get Billy Starks next week, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be happy and mad as fuck at the same time for the same reason.
Then I'm gonna be really guessing, what the hell? What does Tony have against Athena right now? Why is he just keeping her locked behind the paywall while everybody else gets to run and gallivant free over on Dynamite and Collision? It's ridiculous. But overall, I'm happy with what we got out of Super Card of Honor. That's for sure.
Awesome. And shout out to our Majesty, the Queen of Philly.
No, let me do this.
Oh, we all got Grace. Your Grace.
First of her name, Slayer of Family Feud.
The Ringer of Bells, apparently.
The Queen of Philly.
Right. Follow her on TikTok and follow her on social media platforms. Everywhere she provides good shit. Pepsi Phil, I want to hear your thoughts on this.
Justin pretty much said the same thing I was going to. Having him win with this anniversary was probably, obviously, storybook wise, it's a perfect story. But truth be told, he gets credit for that. He said when the tragedy happened, he made a point of saying that I wasn't going to be a tag team wrestler anymore, not much, or not officially, and I was going to focus on my singles career and actually break out into becoming who I wanted to be. In the last year, that man has had probably the most banger matches, only equal to probably, and I'm going to say it, Will Ospreay. Because honestly, every single match I have seen him in, I'm just counting the ones on television, not the dark matches, has been amazing. The man got put through a flaming table the week before this event. And then he gets a championship. And next week, or 10 days from now, 9 days from now, he goes into a trios match against the House of Black.
Yeah.
If nothing else, this might be one of the hardest working men in ROH, as far as I'm concerned. On the championship level, not to take away from anyone else on the card, but he might be one of the hardest working dudes who literally is trying to make sure that when he got that belt, it wasn't one of those situations. It's like the old saying, you don't make the belt, the belt doesn't make you, you make the belt. I think knowing the weight of who he is and what he's got, he's making a point of making sure that when he like leading up to it, he wanted to be important, not unlike Cody. And now that he's got the belt, he ain't slacking, like not one bit. And I think for him, it's really nice because I know that could not possibly have been easy. So I know that can't possibly be easy. And the fact that his family was there, that you couldn't write a better storybook right there. So I was happy about that. As for Billy Starks, I am very happy she won. Not gonna lie, I was still pulling for Queen Amanada just because she has gone a long way and came really far, really fast, in my opinion. Like, I mean, it's not a 5-minute thing. It's literally her becoming really good. And I mean, she probably already was, but the way her presence in the ring and pretty much capitalizing on the one shot she got while she was in there against Billy Stark. And like you said, that kick to the face, that's someone who owes you money. You're going to kick somebody like that. I mean, that's somebody who owe you gas money. I laughed my ass off going, she took that kick to the face. I already said
that's somebody that owe you LLC money. Not that I know.
I'm sitting there going, oh, I guess she gonna win the championship because if you take an ass whooping like that, you earn your championship. I mean, look at it. What's his name? What's his name?
I figured I'd get Ivan with that one.
So, I mean, but yeah, and like you said, and I'm with Justin on this one. Athena.
Too soon, bro.
I love it, though. I love it.
Oh, shit.
So, and the one, but like I said, I'm with Justin. The bone to pick I have is with Athena. It's not like, and no offense to anyone else at ROH, Athena's TV ready already. She did NXT. So she knows how to work. Oh, she knows how to work a crowd, and she knows what it's like to be in front of big cameras. And you were smart enough to make her your TV champion. To quote Dom, put her on fucking TV.
Thank you.
Literally, just put her on fucking TV.
I know it's a genius idea, right? I should have the pencil.
I'm sitting there going, how the fuck? And Dom, like you said, how the fuck you gonna be a TV champion and you ain't never been on TV?
How we gonna book the ROH TV champ? I don't know. You put her on fucking television. How about that? Wow!
And here's the thing: the one thing that ROH has that at this point,
I write in pen.
AEW still needs work on. They have enough women wrestlers that you could just rotate them in and out. Like Athena's fighting so and so on television. Athena's fighting so and so from ROH on television. So it's not like they don't have the roster on ROH to do it. I mean, shit, if you get real desperate, you can put what's her name on there, Ronda Rousey. I'm sure she'll find a reason to not fight, but still.
Come on, man, my laptop's broke already. Why are you trying to have me spit cannons on it?
I'm sorry. I'm still vexed by her. I'm still vexed by her calling herself the greatest fighter of all time in UFC.
Oh God, can we not go back into Ronda again, please?
That was almost catastrophic,
bro. Well, yeah. So, but all in all, ROH
and my computer.
I didn't get a chance to watch a Supercard in person, but when it first aired, but I did manage to catch the recap on Bleacher. Bleacher, and honestly, yeah, it's definitely, even though we knew the ending, it's definitely worth a watch because the performances in it were amazing.
Love it. Love it. Okay. Notorious? Break it down, bro.
All right. Well, trying to think of what to add here. I guess I'll start with this, folks. I'm
afraid I've got some bad news. I knew it. I love when he does that.
Signed off here Monday night riding high, and Tuesday morning I realized we got hundreds of fucking views, and I thank you the people for that. And by Tuesday afternoon, I didn't have shit for internet, and that shit didn't come back until about this afternoon. So I have watched none of Stand and Deliver, unfortunately, and I have seen a couple matches from Supercard of Honor, and I was able to catch up on Dynamite before we got here. Okay. I will say, seeing Roxanne and Dragunov on Raw and seeing them both win was absolutely fucking amazing. And I'm sure Stand and Deliver was great. I plan to go back and watch that. There just weren't enough hours. I did get to see the TV title match. I did get to see Mark win, and oh my, I'm trying not to get choked up because if you are on Top Rope on Facebook, you know that me and several people talk about Billy Starks ad nauseum, and we have for the longest time. We've talked about how young and talented she is, and how amazing she looks, and how great she's been in ROH. And to see her go through hell, get that win, and hold up that title, I was like, I need a minute. And they're like, no, fuck you. Mark's next. Fuck. Guys, in one weekend, we ended up with a Briscoe and a Rhodes as champion. I ask, what fucking decade are we living in? Like, this is it. And I mean that in the most beautiful of ways, because as much as I wanted Cody to finish the story, as soon, and I think I said it here, as soon as they announced Mark versus Eddie for the title, I said, you need to put that belt on Mark. And to do it to the day of Jay. Unfucking believable. Like, I'm watching him at the end of the match, and I am bawling like a baby girl. I am just in my feels. Like, it's a glass case, and I'm suffocating in it because it's that tight. It was beautiful. It was brutal. It was emotional. And seeing him walking around now with the camouflage strap and everything, I'm just like, dude, what else is there to be said? What else is there to be said? Mark, you're amazing. You have been having amazing matches on television, on Dynamite, on ROH. And if anybody ever deserved this, you do.
That man was the MVP of the Continental Classic.
Yeah, he was.
Love that friggin' chant.
Oh, it was beautiful. And I'm looking forward to go back and watch it and Stand and Deliver, folks. I'm sorry. I didn't have shit to watch it on. I didn't even have a cell phone signal. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
You missed your clip, Temple.
Exactly. I'm not gonna lie to you. Stand and Deliver, and jump to that real quick, was pretty good. Roxanne won the championship and Lyra lost. I think it was just me. It may have been just me. I predicted Roxanne not to win because I didn't think she was like.
That was you.
I didn't feel her gimmick was ready for it. But I got to tell you, that match was pretty damn impressive. And her persona when she came out. I mean, the only problem I still have with NXT is that Roxanne is so short. God damn.
I mean,
she's amazing. Don't get me wrong. She's fucking amazing.
Oh, no, she is. But hang on 1 second, Frescophil, because need I remind you that Roxanne's been a champ in NXT already?
Oh, no, yeah. No, that's the thing.
If she wasn't ready for it, how come she was a champ already?
But that was under a different gimmick where she was a face. Being a heel champion, we all know, is a different animal. I mean, the last guy was there for like 1,300 years. So...
Oh, well, fuck that guy. He's done. I don't care if it's face or if it's heel or if it's whatever. You know why? Because it's Roxanne.
Yeah. But overall, she did a great performance. I thought she did a great job in the entire match. Carmelo and Trick, that was not even a surprise. I'm just going, yeah, of course, it's great. Can we move on? Shit. Because it was legitimately a great match. But the match...
You're going to hit the wrap it up button on them then.
Because I mean, it's like when you go there, you go, I know it's going to be great. And you ain't disappointed at one damn bit going, that's exactly what I expected. Next. Because that's how great they are together. But the one match that I was really excited about was the triple threat for the North American title. That shit was insane. Oba Femi is literally what, and I say this respectfully, what Batista, Brock, all of them want to be. That dude is literally going to become a GOAT at the rate he's going. Because honestly, if you want a big muscle dude to be your beast monster in a group, he's the guy.
I mean,
Hell yes.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
And let's face it, the dude has great charisma. I mean, I'll even throw in Miro when he was Rusev in that group as well. Like the dude just runs that match. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, he still Cade. He still has two other dudes to work with, but in the end, he carried that match on his back beautifully. Mm-hmm. And don't get me wrong, the other two guys, obviously, those were amazing. Dijak, no complaints about that man's work ethic. But overall, honestly, Obafemi, he's gonna be is going. Trust me, I think we talked about this. 6 months, that man's getting the strap for the world championship, easy.
Wouldn't surprise. Wouldn't surprise you know.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Hey, you know what?
Jordan.
Go ahead,
No, go ahead.
No, you were gonna do it. Go ahead, do it. I was about to do it.
No, you do it because I'm doing layouts. So you go ahead.
We'll both do it. What's up, Jordan? How you been,
Jordan?
Double J? We miss you. World elite. World elite.
Well, go ahead, Jay man. Break it down for us for NXT Takeover and then deliver.
Stand and Deliver, top to bottom, absolutely great show. Even a pre-show, like I'll give it to Gacy and Spears. I was actually impressed that was as good as it was. So solid way you kick off the show there. You had tag titles. Like I was expecting full on just amazingness because I don't know what it is about Corbin and freaking Breaker as a tag team. The fact that it's working still, like, blew my mind.
Says you're welcome.
Like the fact that you literally put those two together, and you had just the convincing of Corbin trying to convince Breaker to just say, "Hey, listen, you're an asshole. I'm an asshole. Let's be assholes together." Like that is fucking brilliant. The fact that it worked as well as it did.
It's like some weird remix of Step Brothers where they're
I
just
mean,
like,
basically,
yes.
If you think about it, for what it's worth, that's how Beer Money got started. That's how Beer Money.
Like I was figuring we were going to put the tag titles on Axiom and Frazier, but you had Corbin and Breaker retain, but then they ended up winning the tag team titles anyway on Tuesday. So I'm a little disappointed.
That's a bold statement there, Temple. Obafemi versus Dijak versus Briggs. Best match of the entire
It's in the top five easy.
It's there.
It is.
I haven't seen it, so I can't say either way, but that's a bold ass statement.
I can tell you that
it's a top five contender, no doubt.
I can tell you that Dijak did an incredible job on that triple threat. He did. He really helped out Obi and Briggs. He did. So, I mean, I shout out to Obafemi too. But go ahead. My apologies. Go ahead.
Tag title match was epic. Kind of disappointed they didn't do the change at Stand and Deliver, but they did it on Tuesday. But anyway, we're where we need to be with that. The 6-woman tag match I thought was actually better than I was going to actually be, because even though I have been completely off that feud, it's just weird. Like Chase Hughes in freaking financial debt. JC joins up with them. Now JC's just sick and tired of them. Like, I'm kind of waiting for it to be over, but I'm glad the match was at least very good compared to what I thought it was going to be.
If you think about it, HBK's running NXT, and HBK was in the "I'm broke" gimmick when JBL was around, so he just kind of remixed it and made it there.
Yeah, it works.
I just need more Miss Parker.
You always need more Miss Parker.
Miss Parker.
Hey, Miss Parker.
I mean, she's brand new.
I have to say like Duff Miss Parker.
Yeah, she's brand new. So I'm gonna take. So I'm just waiting for her to blow up, so to speak.
None.
I think I said blow up, so to speak, because honestly, she looks great. She works great. Like she's supposed to do. And in my opinion, she's what Nikki Lyons was supposed to be, but failed miserably.
Oh wow!
Look, I appreciate Nikki Lyons, but they put her with Zoe Starks, and she held Zoe Starks back.
I mean, everything you said.
Hell yeah.
I can't. I got it. I got it.
Now she's on the shelf again, which sucks.
Now she's on the shelf. And the thing is, I hope she gets better. And don't get me wrong, not that I don't think that she wants to wrestle better, but I gotta tell you, as much as cute as it was, that ass sitting as a pin was cute. But at this point, I'm going, we left that shit behind. We left that shit behind during the Attitude Era. You don't need to move.
That shit ain't worked since Christy Hemming, and she did it off the top.
Exactly.
Hey, there we go.
I understand. Like I said, again, hopefully, like I said, she does look like she's put in the work to come better. So hopefully, we'll see something later on. But as of right now, other than her just being seemingly a very nice person, I don't want to see her wrestle.
Anyway, North American title match. I can't put in words on how epic that was.
I really need to see that.
Yep.
Obafemi is phenomenal already at his freaking thing. Like, guys are just a former shot putter. Like, come on. And he's already got this down pat. That's insane. Dijak, I thought Dijak was going to get the title because this man has been in NXT for so damn long. Why is he not held at least one championship by now? It's insanity. And Josh Briggs, I'll give it to the guy. Like, I didn't want to see him and Brooks Jensen break up because I like them as a tag team.
Yeah.
Josh Briggs on his own right now is absolutely killing it. That man can be JBL if he wanted to be in a heartbeat. That guy is a brawler.
I agree. He does have that potential.
So when you say JBL, do you mean JBL after he became the millionaire, or JBL when he was part of the Acolyte, the APA?
No, like APA JBL. Like that man's a fucking brawler.
Like cigar and beer is what I was thinking. Yeah.
But he's got that one little bit of like thing that JBL doesn't have, and that was some like unexpected athleticism. The guy can do some stuff that JBL you would never see that man even attempt, which is crazy in its own right. So I'm with Temple. I think that match, honestly, you can literally call match of the weekend. It was fucking nuts.
So here's my question, and I was thinking about this when you reminded me that he was a shot putter. As fast as he is coming along, would you say he came along as fast as Kurt Angle? Because I know they're trying to do it the same guy. I know they're trying to make it someone else, but honestly.
Nobody wants heavy right side JBL. No,
you tell him, John.
No,
damn, bro.
No, yes, you are right.
No,
because the reason being, because Obafemi definitely is an NIL guy, and literally he came in, and I mean, obviously he spent a few months, or probably at least a year on the Performance Center, but since he's come out, the dude has literally charisma, wrestling ability, athleticism, and little chemistry with almost everybody he gets in the ring with. And the moment they put the North American strap on him, he became the guy. So here's my thing. Is it like when Kurt Angle won his first title that they got the same energy?
That's a tough one.
I know, right?
Like, that is tough. Like, I don't think Oba has like gotten to the level Kurt's gotten to, like was at for when he first got the title yet, but I think he can get there.
Okay.
That's for sure. I think the guy's got fucking great potential already. Like the fact that he's already, I would say, here for a guy that, you know, has like zero fucking wrestling experience, and he's already got that nailed already. Everybody's behind the guy. The guy's gonna freaking kill it. And like in the future, like he's going to kill it. It's going to be amazing to watch him.
So here's the funny thing about him that I love, and everyone gets mad at me for saying this, not here, but so Obafemi, you see how he comes along, not a wrestling background, can tell a story, can wrestle, athleticism perfectly. I always think about the one person who drives me fucking insane with his existence, Logan Paul. It amazes me the fact that Obafemi, in the short time he came out of NIL and then through the Performance Center and then to NXT, the fact that he caught on that quickly, and I understand people learn differently, but for the most part, if you think about it, Logan Paul had a jump start on him. But for the love of God, they both had HBK as teachers.
That's wild.
And that's insane to see it work.
And you know what else is crazy? Brother De Niro.
Brother De Niro.
What's going on?
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
I got Thursday night on lock. Fuck Impact. I'm just playing Impact. I mean TNA. I love you. I love you.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck Impact like they don't exist. TNA. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, I'm terrified of the women's locker room coming to whoop my ass, let alone.
Damn.
Yeah, Oba's mic skills are pretty on point.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I think the way he came along quickly reminds me of when Kurt Angle started. Because look, like no one knew who the hell Kurt Angle was, and all of a sudden that the 3 eyes, the truth thing.
Yeah.
And I was just amazed that he picked it up that quickly. And Oba has the exact same kind of presence for me. Anyway.
Man, you gotta love Pepsi Phil. This man is going tonight like he wasn't on for 12 hours this week.
I love it though, but
I love it. Part of me hears him jumping in and wants to go.
Tranquilo.
At the same time, I'm tired. Go.
Well, no, like you said, this was a really big, like, maybe it's because the new era started, maybe it's because Cody won. But if you think about it, this
Ain't no
was
maybe,
probably,
okay? Ain't no maybe.
no pun intended, but this was kind of like wrestling turning a corner. All not just in WWE, but all over. Like that's when it became.
Debate Network is greater than TNA.
Ooh, TNA.
Stop that! They'll never let us interview anybody. Stop that.
So
let's talk about Impact. There's a difference.
But seriously, I think Cody went in, and honestly, Triple H putting his stamp on WrestleMania is like he said, the new era really was what happened. Like everything turned a corner, and I think literally. I think everyone involved, no matter what promotion they were at, literally they all decided to step their game up by like 100%. Like I said, to this day, I don't know if you guys.
He had to say it. He has to say it. You know what happens when you say these words, right? You know what happens.
To this day.
New Japan, the John Moxley. Naito and Yuta match. Was it Yuta? Yeah, not Wheeler Yuta, but Yuta Shoji. That match right there was amazing. And when you're wrestling and the Naito goes, the future of New Japan is perfectly fine and shakes your hand, that's the type of shit you go, oh my God in heaven. Wait, yeah.
That's the kind of friggin' thing you want right there.
But how do we get here?
I know. But let me ask you guys.
You know what? That match would be amazing too.
It would be, wouldn't it?
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. He showed up. Ivar showed up on friggin' NXT.
AEW, Jesus Christ!
I mean, for what it's worth, we're at least a lot less petty. Let's put it that way, and that's saying something.
The chat is just building our egos. You can feel them blowing up on the screen, folks.
Now, but okay, so could we at least give credit where credit's due on Set and Deliver though? One thing I would give credit is the main event. I mean, besides the co-main event, we have two African Americans. The main event for the first time for NXT, and it was a great, fucking, fantastic matchup. Great emotional telling it was from both sides, and the crowd went insane. Whoop that trick. I am happy for this, man.
Oh, I thought we were moving on. No,
look at that. I'm just happy that Trick Williams got his moment even though it wasn't for the belt, for the NXT World Championship, but he at least got a taste of something becoming the main event. This is the second time, and this is Mania, but however, this is different. This is more in Mania weekend. This is he just had the taste of like, oh my God, so this is what Mania is about. Getting the main event, like, oh shit. Like, giddy up. Now you have that taste, and now you have that experience, and now you can we'll see on the future for him, because we did see on NXT on Tuesday, Dragunov, who retained against Tony D'Angelo, told him that, hey, well, I'll defend my title to you, but if you lose, you leave NXT. I don't see him leaving NXT. I think he's going to stay. I think he's going to win it. Was it the right move for him to win it on spring break on NXT? No, unless Shawn Michaels pulls up something different here adds Carmelo into this as a triple threat, I don't know, because we don't. This man can change in an instant. I don't know what Michaels' direction's heading into the future for NXT, the new era now for NXT. But I'm still tuning in because it got me intrigued. I want to see where this is going.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I mean,
I'll put it out there.
We also
now. I don't think.
Go ahead, no,
I
Justin,
don't think. I don't think that the necessary thing was to put that whole "if you lose, you're leaving NXT" thing. Because to be honest with you, I'm calling it now. Trick's winning that NXT title. That's it. Like,
yeah, that's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
It's the only person to me that makes logical sense to take the title off Dragunov right now. Dragunov has been basically endorsing Trick like crazy the entire time. So you can't tell me that Dragunov wouldn't be the guy to just be like, I've been endorsing you the whole time. I'm going to absolutely put this title on him. And it's going to add more because I've basically been saying I don't think that Trick and Mello is just going to be a one-off. That's it.
Yeah.
This is the new Gargano Ciampa feud right now for NXT. So more than likely they're going to add the NXT title to this whole situation. So I'm absolutely calling for Trick to win it. So I don't think you really necessarily needed to be like, is he going to lose? Is he going to leave? Like, it was never needed the whole time because you're going to get another reboot of a Gargano feud, which is going to be, I hope, because again, like I thought Trick and Mello was great, like for Stand and Deliver. But again, you can tell it's going to clearly end up being the weaker of the matches between this feud going forward because it didn't have a stipulation, and they've been building this whole thing up as this big, brotherly best friend freaking blood feud right now. So the fact that you didn't add a stipulation to it is clearly going to make it feel like it's the weaker match right now. But when we get down the line and we're going to get to the stipulation matches, it's going to be a whole different story then.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Folks, do you see why we wanted Justin back so badly? Do you see why we made him part of the network? Justin just stepped to the mic and basically just said,
I got the shakes that'll make you quake. I got the fries that'll cross your eyes. I got the burgers that'll... I just got burgers.
See, this would have been the perfect moment if I could have just manifested a burger.
I know, right? Also, can we give a shout out to Tony D'Angelo, who been putting in that work for the last couple of years?
He did a good job.
He really
did a good
has.
job. He did.
I mean, like I said,
expected. I apologize to interrupt. It's very quick. So I just want to say I give him credit because this match it was great. He at least didn't touch the brass knuckles. He's like, you know what? Take it back. I got to do it the right way. I got to do it the Don way. And he lost. But hey, I said this last week, and I've been saying it. I think we talked about it, Phil. This man's in-ring performance is never disappointing. His story is great telling in the ring. There's sometimes wishes that this character I could be elevated differently. Like I want more heel. It's the gimmick, everything is fine, the entertainment side, but there comes a certain time like Tony D'Angelo wants you to be more furious, more ruthless aggression, and I'd like to see him better heel. I like him as a face, but I'd rather see him more of a heel. That's just me. I mean, everybody.
I think that was the one thing about the match that was a little weird about it, because again, the build was nice and all, and even the match itself was really good.
Yeah.
But there was that weird. But when Tony did the whole thing with the Nux and he kind of denied it, it was like weird. It came off very strange because during this whole buildup, it felt like they were turning the family and they were starting to get him back on the heel side a little bit. But then he kind of just basically was like, he had the opposite. Like they were telling you that, Tony has his number. Tony has his number. Tony can basically, he's in control, and Dragunov's got to keep his eyes peeled for everything. And it was just like, they had the moment right there where it could have solidified the fact that you were just like turning the family back. And then he just like denied it. And it was all weird to me. Like,
I mean,
it just felt weird how they were telling this. And then we're like, we're getting there. We're about to. Oh, never.
Oh, no, we're not. No, see, I'm with Ivan. I feel as though I think he's right. I think they should turn the heel intensity up on Tony a notch. I think they should take the whole family and turn the heel intensity up. Like, make them all a little more Michael Corleone and a little less Fredo.
Mm-hmm.
Make him more. Make him. Like I said it a few weeks ago. Make him more Tony Soprano than Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Like fuck the tracksuits and all that bullshit. Like put on a blazer, get a polo. You know, do something like start speaking all quiet and shit. And you know, ordering people around. It really go dark with it instead of just being all weird, happy, funky Goomba.
Yeah,
family.
fuck it. Let's go full Tony D'Angelo sitting at a fucking desk writing hits out on fucking people.
Right.
Come on.
There we go.
I gotta tell you right now, for
Wait,
me,
that scripts guy stepped on my loafers, scuffed it.
For me,
I want to take care of it.
For me,
Like
it
that
looked
type
like,
shit.
For me, it looked like they were breaking Tony away from the family. Like I think that feels the move, because if you're gonna push Tony, you can't push him with the family, because like you said, that family's way too goofball. I mean, it's like, if you look at Chad Gable, how far has he strayed away from the Alpha Academy? Right.
Yeah, he's moved kind of far away from him now.
To push him up, they had to make him go away and give him not a new gimmick, but a more serious gimmick, because they're going to put a strap on him probably, or at least not my strap, but put him in the title hunt. There's probably a better description for it. And I think with Tony's impressed him enough.
Oh, just saw that too, huh?
Yeah. But think about it. It makes perfect sense, because I go back to when Kurt Angle and Brock Lesnar were fighting. They had their first match.
I like that.
When that match ended, Brock literally said, "You earned it," and that's when Brock and Kurt's relationship turned from Brock being a heel to him being a face.
Yeah.
So that's what this reminded me of, because like I said, Tony's great, and in that match he showed everybody something in that one. Like that was a main event caliber match. So I was pretty excited about it, and I'm glad. Like I said, I'm glad that they're she's trying to start do some stuff with him. Like I said, do I think he'll be like do I think he'll be the Godfather style good guy? No, he'll probably be something else, but it'll be good to see it. It'd be good to see him do some more storytelling that's not under a typical, like, kind of, honestly, in my opinion, a bit of a cliche gimmick in this case. So
it's a lot of a cliche gimmick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like what just
there's a lot.
I'm with that. Tony's leaving like when Triple H left DX.
Yeah,
I like that.
That's it, just
good eye though on that, because I honestly did not pay attention to that, but that makes kind of sense too. Like this could be a lot of scenarios for Tony D'Angelo in this case. It's either he leaves, be the lone wolf, or he gets a new faction. I don't know, or he could actually turn, the faction into a heel. So there's so many directions they could go with this. That's one thing I love right now, the product, the fact, because they have us anticipated to tune in and be like, okay, what's gonna happen next? It has us that way. And I'm loving professional wrestling right now, because that's how it's supposed to happen.
I'm even sitting here on a Thursday going, what the fuck did The Rock put in Cody's hand on Monday? Like, all this shit is intriguing, especially what Just said, so I think he earned it.
I love it.
I mean, there is a rumor that he put Dusty's Hall of Fame ring in his hand.
There's a we'll get into that. We'll get into that.
Well, that's a story for another time. I'm just saying, everything in wrestling is like, there's all these questions, all these things hanging around. You're just like, oh, I gotta know.
All right, so let's move on. Finally, fucking listen, you saw it here, folks, on the Debate Network. Yes. You saw it here.
I was gonna say, finally. Half the screen covered it for 12 goddamn hours.
No. What I mean,
finally for you,
right? I agree. Okay, me, but I was hoping
Just Notorious is like, what the fuck you mean finally?
I get you. I'm talking about finally the word that after the watch on that we're able to sit down, I should recap it overall. And because a new era is starting here, we got new champions crown. We got one made her debut at WrestleMania in ring, performing, not Royal Rumble, in an A6 women tag match. And we got two people that retained. So much happened here. Jesus. We're already on Thursday, huh? This happened Saturday, Sunday. This is like over 96 hours, about 96 hours. But it's like, man,
a lot of time.
I can tell you a lot of amazing shit that I was Nettie all day. Yes, we all cried, folks. I cried. I know Dom cried. If you were here to watch along, I missed it.
Shit.
I know he took away his shirt and he was crying, so I know that.
I cried, I stripped, I chugged beers. It was a great weekend.
And thank you, Justin J Man, for allowing us to break your chain.
That was your first watch along?
First watch along with us, man.
Oh my
Thank
God,
you.
I am
Again,
so
I thank you
sorry.
guys.
I am so sorry, Just. I was not gentle whatsoever, man. I apologize.
No, he
I
was
thought you
not.
had been there and done that.
He had it all planned out on what the hell was going to happen with it, and then when it happened, there was no frick. That whole plan went out the window.
Everybody got a plan until they meet me.
hashtag not like this.
Hashtag think again.
But man, for me, I'm happy for Damian Priest. Finally, it's been 50 years that Boricua, of course, a Latino has won a World Heavyweight Championship.
Pedro Morales.
Shout out, Pedro Morales, the last one, and he did it. Shout out to him. Shout out to finally at the Raw tag team and the Unified tag team are split. Did not expect the winners, but hey, I expected one. The other one I didn't, but I
called the
expected
split.
one.
That's all I'm saying.
No, we all did, but I didn't expect the winners of it. So, but I love it, the fact, because it's a new era that we're heading into. It's a whole fucking new direction of 2024. How, like, the rest of the 2024 heading to. I fucking love it. And Bailey, people don't credit her match. Her match with Io was not bad at all. It was actually great. Really can remind me of a little Stardom. Why I say that? Because Io kind of went Stardom there. And also, you know, Bailey would acknowledge her. Like, okay, I'm following what you're telling me. Cool, all right. And we're seeing mostly. And then, out of all people, Evil was fucking there. I didn't know he was there. Evil, her husband was there. And I was like, you should better allow that. I'm surprised we should have brought out that. But if it was the other guy, which we'll get into later, because that guy, I got a lot of shit about that. You know what I'm about. But man, and Rhea, we said mommy was her time. Becky, we appreciate you, but it was meant to be a trilogy, and it would have been too obvious for you to win it. For you to win at Mania, you had to lose at Mania. So for me, I'm glad that they did make the right decision. Here, if it was the other piece of shit, he would have made the reverse. He would have been like, "No, let's give it to Becky." No, I'm glad. Glad he is out for good, away from this product. Keep away, stay away. We don't want to see you. We don't want to hear from you. I don't give a fuck what you do. You can get locked up. You can go ahead and I don't care what you do. Just leave.
Such good shit.
Yes, such good shit that you're gone. But leave this product alone. We love this product without you. Thank you for what you've given us at the beginning of our time when we were children, but you fucked up. So that's all I can say. So move on. We're not in the 80s anymore. We're not in the 90s anymore, even though we're heading that way because it's the Attitude Era, but that's different because this is a new era. But man, we don't need you anymore. That's it. Bye-bye. Let Papa H. We'll get to Papa H after this one, though. But Sammy actually wanted to get out of my way. Brain Buster. El Generico, damn it!
He would have been proud.
PWG. El Generico would have been proud. I know, Sammy. You're playing like you make that. You don't know Generico is not. We know it. We all know it's you. Ole, 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 ole. Let's get ole.
Cheers, bitch.
There you go. But man, and then the story, the one that cried. This has been a Rocky moment for sure. Because it reminded me of Rocky, like, you know, the ending part. It walks away in the sunset with the belt, and then with his wife holding his hand. And I could just think of Rocky 4, like the ending outro of it, of this fucking story of Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns. I'm gonna give Roman his credit though. Thank you for finally accepting this fucking defeat. Thank you for giving us the anticipation to put asses on seats to us. We wanted to see you fucking lose. And every year it never happens because you had the other McNugget. Like, no, no. Somebody's gone now.
Remember, Georgie loves nuggets. We can't say that no more.
All right, Scumfuck. He's gone. So
It's
I'm happy
venereal
that he's
kink
gone.
McScumfuck.
There you go. Thank you. I gotta write that down. I always forget that shit.
I'll message you.
All right, message me.
How do you spell venereal?
That's gonna be the problem. Well, I am happy that this man got the moment that really reminded me of Bryan Danielson. Really remind me of. I know people want to I love Bret Hart to death too. He's one of my favorites, but I can't say it's similar to that. Somewhat. When everybody came, but this was different because this guy took 2 years to get this world title and made a name for himself. He went to the promotions to do something else because of Kevin Owens and Sammy that knows these other people that I'm not going to mention the names, but he reinvented himself and became the American Nightmare, and I'm happy that he fucking got the momentum. John Cena told them, hey, you got the belt now. Now it's time to the story. It's still continuing, and now you got to keep up and make sure your title ring becomes the best title ring of all time. And I love how Papa said it. He said it on the next day on Raw. He's leading us to the new era, and yes, he is. And I am happy that we finally got this momentum. Believe me or not, I'm going to say this right now. If none of the situations happen, which we'll get into the other subjects, I probably wouldn't even be here to do it if Roman went. But no, you know what? I ain't doing it. Fuck him. I'm not doing this episode. Fuck that.
You're lying.
All right, let me get true. I probably won't be here drunk and talk shit. You're bullshit, Roman Reigns. That's what you're bullshit.
I would have been full rage mode. Bro.
Oh yeah, me too. I would have been full rage mode.
Been heated.
And I'm glad that it did. But I give the man credit though. He gave us, he lost it to the right man. It's gonna lead us to the way, and there's so much shit gonna happen in this match. But all right, enough of me. I want to hear everybody else, man. Justin, break it down, brother. Overall, everything, break it down however you want, baby. This is your show too. Break it down.
So, night one to me, again, still kind of just feels a little underwhelming. Because, again, I had a blast on the watch along for both nights.
Yeah.
But just again, watching night one still, you can definitely just see the huge difference between the quality of it compared to night two. Becky and Rhea, to me, fantastic. I thought that was a great way you start the show. The right woman won, having Rhea retain. Because, again, I don't think Becky needed to win the title just yet. You can kind of wait it out a little bit. Let her do her thinking and all this stuff. And because I'm telling you, she's not going nowhere. All this talk about she's, her contract's coming up and all this stuff like that.
Oh, she signed. She did already.
Yeah, there's no way she's. Yeah, there's no way she's.
I gotta say, first of all, I love this because in response to what Ivan said, he just says it's similar because Brett and Cody start a new era. The difference being Brett complains and Cody gets emotional about America.
Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that, Jay.
Shall we do it? America!
Fuck yeah!
There we go.
So what were you saying, Justin? Sorry.
Sorry.
So yeah, after I just thought the tag title stuff, I'm still a little disappointed they split the tag titles. I would rather see them together and be one big division across two shows. But you ain't gonna get no complaints from me because my boy Waller's got a title. Let's fucking go!
Hey, I give him credit.
About damn time.
Relevant my ass. That man's a champion.
Hell yeah!
Shout out to it broke. Tom, there you go. You got it now. Tom, I know you're there. I apologize that I didn't acknowledge you earlier. But
Truth having his Mania moment, fucking awesome.
Oh,
I know. Oh, that's right. That's right.
Even seeing him cry after his first win at Mania was
right?
Jesus Christ, stop.
The man deserves his flowers. That man's a fucking legend now.
Legend.
I still go back to what he did Monday night.
God.
The
He shows up and it's just don't worry.
The return of just Jim because he's not little and he's not Jimmy anymore.
He's not little Jimmy. He's
that
not
motherfucker graduated college
big
by
Jimmy. He's just Jim now. That whole thing killed me on Monday with just Miz telling him, "You're not talking about Lil Jimmy, are you?" And he's just like, "No, shut up." And I died. It was the funniest shit ever.
We can't tell if he's skinny or he'd be Slim Jim, and then that would be the perfect sponsor.
I mean, can we also acknowledge our truth is literally the perfect example of you don't need to be a main eventer every single year.
No,
to be relevant.
It's true.
Like literally, like he's the guy.
Look
like
at Sammy.
Exactly. I mean, think about it. He's technically what they refer to as a mid-carder, but he has like every segment he's on, everyone quotes it. Every move he does, they quote it. Like it's literally like comedy. He's only usually out for a couple of minutes, and it's the most memorable segment of all. Back when Raw was terrible, his segments were the best.
They were gold.
Yeah.
You had a man who physically came out and broke Brock Lesnar. Let that every time sink in. That's how good that man is.
My favorite is the latter. Like was when he thought he was in a Money in the Bank match and like went to go
during the Rumble.
Yeah.
I gotta say, Temple. I don't know if Priest was the greatest in company history, but it was close.
Yeah, no, it was.
I still say the heist of the century is a little bit higher up, but
it
was good.
It is, but I like the fact that Drew knows he doesn't need a belt, and putting Priest over makes a lot of sense right now.
Mm-hmm.
And for Drew, this run with Seth, it made him bigger than a title. It literally made him bigger than a title.
And once again, to the people who said Priest wasn't ready, I just have one thing.
You're lying.
Not gonna lie, I was one of them. I wasn't sure. Like I said, being a part of I thought being a part of Judgment Day would hold him back.
Mm-hmm.
I've been saying it. Temple been saying it. We told y'all. Underground Psychos, ring the bell. We told y'all.
But I'm like with you, the fact that I was one of the people in the chat who was like, you know what? I kind of want Waller in theory to win just because I want to see it all burn down.
I love it.
Because like literally you're going, who are the two most unlikeliest people to win that belt and should get it? Those two. But again, I don't mean that.
Okay, stop the stream. I'm dead.
Oh my god! Yes.
Give me my oos.
That's the one right there.
That would be hilarious if it happened. Can you imagine?
Oh my god, I need it now.
Oh my god, Temple, you fucking.
Oh shit, I need it now.
Man.
But honestly, I'm with Justin. For that night one was mid. The tag matches were good. Becky was great, but honestly, that first night was not giving me hope for the next night.
It was basically after the first two matches, the rest of the show just felt kind of blah to me. Like Rey and Andrade and Dom and Santos, like it was all right, but then you had like we're in Philly, so we got to break out Philly players, like just kind of dumb. Like I was expecting Dom and Santos to go over. That would, and like absolutely lead to a rubber match next year at Mania between Dom and Rey. But now you basically just kind of wrap that up. There is no reason to have a rubber match now.
It was tough. Like night one itself, it felt like it started out like but by the time it ended, you were just
hey, yo, what the fuck?
Honestly,
wow, that is
biggest
straight up accurate.
The biggest disappointment for night one was the fact that the men's tag, the tornado tag match or ladder, whatever you want to call it, was so long. It cut into the 6-woman tag match that followed it.
Yeah,
like, that should have been longer because I wanted to see
or they were saving time for the main event, which didn't need that much time, to be honest.
Oh Lord help me! That shit dragged on
and on.
Exactly.
Yeah, like you had Jimmy and Jay. That was the most utter disappointment
anticlimactic
ever witnessed. Like I don't know how the hell the two of them sat down and they probably just took a piece of paper and just wrote super kick on it and that was all they did during the match. Like,
I mean,
it
I'm
was
not
ridiculous.
I'm not talking about any of the ladies we mess with because we are a different breed.
Yes.
But I now understand how ladies feel when somebody talks up some shit and makes it out like this shit is gonna be amazing, and then you get 5 minutes, and at the end you're like, "What the fuck just happened?" I get it, ladies. I really do. I'm a married man, or I'd say call me.
I mean, honestly, the build-up for it was way more impressive than the actual match itself.
Yes.
That's what I mean.
1000%.
It was all this hype.
Mhm.
Oh, this shit's gonna be a banger. It's got stamina. Then all of a sudden, it was just like done. Wait, what just happened? Do we even?
You would think they'd have better. Honestly, you think they'd have better chemistry in the ring together, but apparently not.
You would think they would put on a better show, considering this was supposed to be their dream. You remember the interview and everything? The dream, right? So
that's
the dream
part that made it
through.
so disappointing is because they tried to convince all of us that them one-on-one was what everybody wanted, and that's what they wanted, and they would absolutely draw us in to want to see the fucking match, and then they gave us that. Like,
You mean to tell me that your ultimate dream was mid?
Their ultimate dream was basically, let's just throw super kicks at each other, and eventually one of us will just say, fuck it, just pin me at this point. Like, it was such a huge letdown, and I was already going into that with very little interest, because I'm telling you, that SummerSlam nonsense of Jimmy screwing Jay, to me, even though I knew Jay was not going to win that championship. There was no way. But that whole charade of having the Jimmy screw over Jay and just having the two of them split up still just absolutely took everything that I wanted to ever see of a possible Uso versus Uso match and just put it to the side. I didn't give a damn going into it.
I mean,
they peaked me like the tiniest bit with their little face-to-face they had on Raw, like when they had the little promo off. I was like, it piqued me just a little bit. But other than that, I went into it with such little hope, and then they delivered that, and I was just like, well, I don't even know. If they're going to continue this, I don't care. Unless these two are going to fucking have an Inferno match with each other or some kind of shit.
I don't even want to see that. I'm done. I'm just done.
And I'm over it.
Laughing at the lady's comment that I have made, and thank you. I'm glad to entertain. And he had also said that Night One was hindered because of a 1 hour tag team. Yeah.
It was.
Yeah, it felt like they were trying to just basically fill time, like add more time to that match.
And Temple's laughing for a different reason. He said, "We told you all."
I think for me, the best night of the 2 days was probably Bayley versus Io for me. Like, I know, match. Yeah, I know the main event's considered a good one, but if we're talking pure wrestling, like going back and forth, like Bayley and Io, I think put on a show.
Now,
yes, they did, and it was cool to see Bayley kind of go strong style.
Yeah,
which was nice.
Yeah, that was fun too. There were some great matches, especially on night 2, a couple on night 1, but you know what my favorite one was, right?
I mean, I basically feel like I ranted during all night 1, especially during the fucking main event. Like, I despised the main event.
We were fucking mad. We were
I hated
that shit.
I'm telling you, I hated the main event because literally, even with JD, when she was like, literally, they're just giving away Rock. They're basically just giving away Cody and Roman right now by having them interact. By having Rock basically tell the referee, fuck you, don't you dare try to like throw this out right now, and basically made it bloodline rules. You basically gave away night 2's main event right there in multiple different occasions. It was just, again, like I've said, it's just fucking stupid. We had the match that your number 1 contender, your Royal Rumble winner, had to lose the night before he was supposed to challenge for the championship, which looks utterly fucking stupid, to get to a stipulation that we were basically already going to get. Yeah, there was no way in hell we were not going to have a Roman Reigns match that wasn't going to involve 85 interferences, 25 ref bumps, and everything else involved in it.
So you know what it was? You know what it was? And I thought about this. It was literally the last match Flair and Dusty had. if you go back far enough and you look at that, Dusty the entire time was getting his ass kicked, losing matches, getting jumped by the Horsemen, even during regular matches, even when he had McIntyre, even when he had the Road Warriors. And I think this was a parallel to that because Cody really was trying to parallel his dad at this one. So when I saw he lost, I went, oh, that's what they're doing. Because if you think about it, the rivalry between Cody and Roman is similar to what Dusty and Rick had. Not the same chemistry, but honestly, if you look,
no, not even close.
But think about it, two opposing forces who've been dominant for their respective. One's for the people, and one's just this over-the-top, overbearing motherfucker who you just want to see him lose his belt. Even to the point where, remember, when Dusty and Rick were going for it, he ended up getting screwed by Baby Doll to lose that belt in the first place. So for me, it was just like, oh, he's really mirroring his dad's story right now. Like this entire year has. I mean, again, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Storylines, a storyline that works is going to always work. And like we keep making a joke about the adversity thing, but that was started back with his dad. Like having Dusty have to fight the entire Horseman at times by himself, or getting screwed over by Ric Flair at any given point in time, I think was a thing that I think he was really going for. Right. I don't, and again, it's a storyline that works. I mean, was it like forecasting? Was it like over the top? And do I feel like it was unnecessary? Yeah, I don't think I'm adjusting on this one. I don't think it was really necessary to have that. But for Cody's quote unquote story, it worked for it. Yeah. And I mean, and yeah, like you're right. We knew it was going to be Bloodline, but I enjoyed the fact that even though we knew it was going to be Bloodline, the way we got there, I actually, even though it was way too fucking long, I enjoyed how they forced that to happen. Like making Rock a complete asshole, making Roman abusive, and making sure it happens.
See, that was the thing that messed me up, though, because they made Rock a complete asshole all the way up through WrestleMania weekend. And then come Monday, he's trying to be nice.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how you're going to shake the hand of a man who beat the shit out you with his belt, with your own belt. But
although it was nice, really stupid. Nice to have Cody getting his girl. I mean, like,
I ain't gonna lie to you. When Cody grabbed that belt, was about to hit the Rock, I was feeling some kind of way with it.
I was ready for it.
Me too. I did love that Cody got right in his face on Raw. It just said, "Look, I'm the champion. That means I'm your champion." I was like, "Damn!"
I mean, I think we can all agree it was still. My biggest problem, honestly, and there's a lot, was the fact that Muhammad Ali's wife is getting an award, and part of her ceremony was giving The Rock a belt, and all I kept saying the same thing was, "Why the fuck you gonna make it about you?"
Like giving The Rock the people's belt when the people have completely voted him off the island for the last how many months since he walked back in the door. It didn't feel like the right time. Like, we're doing this now. This is probably not a good idea. Oh well, do it. I don't give a fuck. Do it. We'll have Paul Heyman come save us later. Do it.
I mean, for the most part, that was the one thing in the story that just I was like, no, this.
Really, the whole build to everything was basically for this tag match. And it was like, it almost felt just like they made Cody look freaking incompetent and just stupid the entire time. Like, it was so weird. Like, yeah, this man beat the dog shit out of me. Let me just try to shake his hand. Like, let me give up my title shot and then be like, nah, fuck it. I'm taking it back because the people said I freaking did. Like, I'm still fully convinced that this whole thing was a shoot they turned into a work, and they tried to take the credit they freaking had it all correct.
Oh no, Triple H actually admitted that on the Logan Paul show.
Yeah, it was a fucking shoot. They turned into a work.
About it, man.
It was nuts. It was ridiculous. They made Cody basically feel like he was just
second fiddle,
a side piece. Yeah, he was a side piece. Seth was just a side piece. Roman even became a fucking side piece. It basically all was just Rock the whole entire time. It just felt like that's why I said the whole show, because it felt like even the rest of the matches on the show just felt like they got nothing because it was all just The Rock shows up, The Rock does this, The Rock does that, The Rock shoots on Cody, The Rock says "fuck you," like off is the direction you can fuck. Like it's just utterly insane because, like I said, that's why it felt like the Dwayne Johnson show, and that was it.
Yeah.
That was the big thing. That was Go ahead. Sorry, I'm sorry, Dom. Go ahead.
Just to just comment, like, let's be real, Jay is better than Jimmy. Well,
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hold on for a second. I actually want to answer that. So here's the thing. I will say Jay is better than Jimmy in wrestling when he wrestles. But I will say Jimmy, character-wise, is actually better than Jay.
I will say Jimmy has better hair.
And he's funnier. And he is funnier than Jay.
And has better hair.
And has I think Jay's great.
And probably a hotter wife. I'm just saying, respectfully.
I ain't going that route.
Respectfully. I'm just saying.
But honestly, I think Jimmy doesn't have the same kind of wrestling charisma that Jay does. But I think Jimmy has a good charisma, good character, and could build himself because the only thing this rivalry taught me was that Jimmy can be both funny and dark at the same time, which I think works. So I think hopefully this is not the last time. And I know Justin, I understand what you're saying. It's not the last time, but they do a much better job of planning out this segment so that it's SummerSlam. If this happens, it's a better segment, period. So
yeah. But you know, to your point, Pepsi, Phil, all this story, especially on WrestleMania Night 1 and 2, had Dusty up in it, like every step of the fucking way. And when you think about the people involved, whether it be Trips, Cody, Paul,
Dusty's kids,
like Seth, these guys, they're all basically like Dusty's kids or Dusty marks. And even the moment that I don't know if any was predicted with the Undertaker coming back, just felt like, and I said it Monday, after all those years ago when the Undertaker debuted at Survivor Series and beat Dusty Rhodes in middle of the ring, who was captain of his own Survivor Series team on night 1. Taker has said time and time again, like, he earned the utmost respect for that man. He spent plenty of time around the family, and he always told Dusty, if there's ever a time that I can pay you back, consider it done. Making The Rock shit himself on night 2, that was payback.
I mean, it's full circle. The fact that he helped his son win a championship, facts.
And I'm sure a little bit of it had to do with him remembering that The Rock tried to make him do a spinneroonie. Just a little bit.
Oh shit, that's funny.
And by the way, just the FTW title is more over because it's an actual wrestling title that a wrestler brought to a wrestling promotion. I know I was there. Whereas the People's title just looked like one of the shits they had on WWE Shop back in the day that they took and they remixed and they gave it to Muhammad Ali's wife to give to him, and now he's running around like it's real.
Yeah.
The Rock's People's Championship is basically The Rock being able to say, I can whip my dick out, but not actually whip my dick out.
Yeah, tell us you want to whip your dick out without actually whipping your dick out. There you go.
That is the most accurate depiction of the People's Championship.
You know what it is? You know what it really is? It's the new 24/7 championship. It just came out of nowhere. Now somebody's carrying it around.
So, yeah, I mean, overall,
FTW got more lineage.
Yep. I will say night 2, thankfully, was an excellent punctuation mark for me. Because honestly, we would have all fucking been pissed if that night 2 was the same thing as night 1.
Night 2 was like basically perfect. Like from start to finish.
Now,
like,
I will gladly say it was ridiculous. I will gladly say it was ridiculous. It was that shit.
By the end of night 1, between me and Justin and JD and everybody that tuned in, we were literally saying, like, if night 2 is not better than this, we may not stick around for the whole stream, y'all.
Yeah.
We may just be like, you know what, deuces, and it's time to fuck off. Thank God and Dusty in heaven that it fucking was. Oh my God.
I mean, they started off with a bang with Seth and freaking Drew, and that was like great. Those two have fantastic chemistry together.
They do.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I was with Phil. When Priest went out and cashed in, I was saying it too. I don't know if Priest is ready. I don't feel like he's ready because they haven't made him feel like he's ready yet.
Mm-hmm.
After a while, him just hanging out in Judgment Day has kind of like lowered his stock a little bit, just kind of making him feel like, will he do it? Because I mean, look how stupid they've made him not cash in on so many opportunistic moments to just go out there and cash in and go win the damn title. Except he just decides to wait until Mania. But it's like, I don't know what it is. Now seeing Priest with the world title, again, I will eat and drink my fucking crow. The dude looks fantastic with the world title.
He does. He really,
and he looks like it was made for him. Like genuinely, when you see guys with championships, you're going, I don't know. When you see him with it, it was like, yeah, this is mine, bitches. What's up?
Everyone that's a big deal in wrestling is a Dusty Kid. That's a fact.
I was about to say the same thing. If you look at everyone who won, at least most of them is a Dusty Kid.
And hey, what's up, Randy from the Backstage Brawl? I just looked at the Facebook and saw you. What is good? Glad to have you in the chat. Hope you enjoyed WrestleMania. Let us know what you thought about both nights.
Like,
you won't know if Priest is ready unless you let him cook. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, pretty much.
Although Temple and I knew, we'll be honest with you, Randy. Temple and I have been saying it for months. Like ever since Seth was going to come out on Raw and announce that he was injured, we thought Priest was cashing in that very night because we thought he was ready. And it turned out it happened, but at WrestleMania and on Drew. And that brings me to, because I know Justin heard me say, I don't know if Phil did. Do you think my assessment of night 2 is accurate when I said the theme was obsession will cost you?
Yeah.
Like Seth being obsessed with taking down Roman cost him his belt. Then minutes later, Drew being obsessed with CM Punk cost him his. And then at the end of the night, Roman has that choice, right? Like I can hit Cody, and I can have my Snorman finish, and I get my dirty win for the 108. Well, no, for like the 56th time because he had it for like 1,400 days. He had 50 some fucking title defenses. Hogan did that in a month, by the way, asshole. Anyway, I digress. But he has that choice, right? But then he looks and he sees Seth and he remembers all those years ago that Seth got that one over on him, right? And he never got payback. And he's been obsessed with the Shield and Seth and getting that payback. And what does he choose to do? Nail Seth. And what happens? Cost his ass, didn't it?
So here's an interesting argument that someone made. If you think about it, the bloodline is Seth's fault.
It is.
Yeah, it's Seth's fault. And the fact that he tried to correct it, I think the thing I enjoyed most about it is what no one remembers is the fact that at a certain point, Seth's story has always been the deceiver, the guy who's looking out for himself, kind of like the guy
architect,
And like in this one, he stepped up and he was and here's the funny part: if you think about it, he went back to being Seth from the Shield.
Yeah,
not Seth, not the
no.
You want to talk about callbacks? He went back to being Seth from the Shield, taking one for his boy. Which, if you think about it, the number of times he had done that when he was part of the Shield, I mean, the quote unquote layers in all the storytelling for this last match was incredible.
The main event was just a story. And that was it. It wasn't a match. It was a story intertwined with so many other stories.
I mean, it was practically a saga with all the shit that was going on. But I did enjoy the hell out of it. And I also enjoy the hell out of Dylan. We got 2/3 of World Elite in the chat. World Elite. World Elite.
Like, it was, the main event was basically perfect. It was perfect in every sort of way. Because just when you had Jimmy come out and intervene, and then you had Jay come out, there's their story still like intertwined in the middle of this. There, right there. Then you have Solo come out. There's the story of him screwing over Cody. He's going to do it again. Cena comes out to intervene there. That's the whole thing of Cena getting written off because Solo beat the dog shit out of him.
I still remember screaming, "John Cena lives!"
Like it right there. There's your other story. And then you have Rock come out. Rock and Cena with their history and their story with each other. Fucking intertwined again. And then Rock and then fucking Taker shows up. Again, give me a fucking reason to mark out over the guy that I call the greatest of all time. Any fucking day of the world. Like, I love The Undertaker. Like, having him come out and not only, you know, again, he has his forever history with The Rock. And he's got the past with Roman. That Roman beat him at WrestleMania. Like, and again, like Dom was talking about, the fact that Taker's grown to just absolutely love Dusty. Like, it's just all story. It's just fucking stories meshed up into a ball and said, "We told you everything." It's fucking perfect.
Here's
Cody
all the payouts.
Cody finally getting the title. Roman's little fucking smile at the end, literally going, "We did it. We fucking did perfection right here." Like, it was fucking brilliant. The main event was everything, literally everything. That the night 2 could have literally just been that match, and it would have literally just trumped night 1 completely. To where, again, I still think the entirety of the show, even with night 1 being mostly mediocre at best, the show was fucking great. Mania was great.
I'm gonna add something here, and whether you hate it or love it, it's true. This match was basically this outcome. All of it was 2 years in the making. This was something that was built and built up, and we had to wait on, and we had to see how it was gonna go. We were, look at the sides forming, and now the Rocket's back, and this and that and the other. This, when it got to the point and the payoff hit, it hit like a fucking atom bomb. Like, everything happened at once. It was just total fallout. This is what I was hoping, and I think a lot of people were hoping we were going to get out of Jimmy and Jay on night 1. And that's the difference between other people and the people you have on screen. When we tell you some shit is going to go down, it's epic. There are other people out there that are like, "Oh yeah, that shit's going to be amazing," and 5 minutes later you're disappointed. Not us. Not us.
So the other thing I noticed about that last main event on night 2 was we would have been disappointed if Cody just won with a regular pin. Where, like, it's a 5-minute interaction, a 5-minute interference, and someone ran them
Jay
out.
versus Jimmy.
Yeah. Basically, we got that. If that got booked, or if that, or quote unquote, Seth ended up running off Solo, and Jay ended up running off Jay, and then at that point, Cody does his crossroads 3 or 4 times, knocks out Roman, and gets the belt. If that was how it happened, while we've been like about fucking time, it would have been a huge letdown. Because honestly,
Edward, sorry, I see you out there, and I do agree with you on Priest. I think he'll have a solid title run. He's definitely been a Triple H guy since NXT, so he'll treat him right. And even he's saying a little bit of what we're seeing. What we're saying that the main event was like very overbooked, but you ended up extremely happy with it.
It needed to. That's the thing. It needed to be. That's what it needed.
Exactly.
You can't. You could not have gone in there and had another just basic repeat of what happened last year. You can't just have another one-on-one and then just interference and it's over. You needed full on, like we were saying the entire time, it's fucking Avengers style. Like, you need to just bring out the fucking big guns.
Yeah,
you want interference here?
It's literally
we got
WrestleMania Endgame, man. We're done.
Right? You got back up here. I got back up here. You got more backup. I got more backup. Like, it's just, and again, the fact that they told so many stories in the middle of it is what made it just. And you could literally call it perfection.
Honestly, this. I do remember it happening, but my volume was down. My captions were on. You know, we called this show the dawn of a new era. You know, it is when they allow Michael Cole at WrestleMania to say the words "professional wrestling is back."
Yeah, that's the new thing around the town. Apparently, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, and some of the guys in the back they're moving away from sports entertainment and going towards pro wrestling right now.
That's a new
love
day.
it.
That's a new era right there.
I love it.
Shawn.
I love it. We've heard sports entertainment and the whole, it's not professional wrestling, it's sports entertainment. It's in the fucking book of forbidden
And
words.
you have all these people arguing that they're not the same thing when we all know it is.
It's the same damn thing.
I'm trying to be serious, and they just said this. Roman is like that person that never gets over a breakup.
So
why would you play games with me?
To say is this, and this is going to be the unpopular opinion.
You're like,
Oh,
just like Roman is pissed at you.
So
We're having too much fun. Here comes Pibby Phil with the Buzz Killington moment. Go ahead.
Oh, no.
Say what you will. Roman's run pissed off all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Now that said, if Roman didn't have the run he had, where he literally was ad nauseum like a king that wouldn't be dethroned, where pretty much it was like he needs to go kind of mentality, and that's the energy they basically made for him. At a certain point, I truly believe they were just like, man, they're getting really pissed that Roman keeps winning. Let's keep doing that. And
I'll put it this way. I don't remember who asked me this. I think it might have been Dom. But somebody literally told me after watching the main event, was Cody losing last year worth it?
Yeah.
To see that. Yes. Now
that was me. That was me.
Yes. Yeah. Now it was.
But here's
after seeing that, as much
really
as I was utterly, completely distraught and just done after WrestleMania 39 when Roman retained, going through the year, and again, as much as the story was a little rocky, get it, because The Rock's involved with it. The fact that the story was, here and there going into Mania, the fact that they gave us that as the main event with the outcome we got, 39's loss was 1,000% justified and 1,000% worth it to get to what we got at 40.
Well, keep in mind also, we don't get 40. We don't get excited. We don't get the tears of 40 if Roman isn't so good and so terrible at the same time.
Yes.
Like I know people want to say, I know people don't want to give him credit because, like you said, 56 matches in 4 years. But truth be told, he created a persona where it was like, why the fuck ain't he fighting? Why the fuck he isn't showing up? Basically pushing every single button on a fan to piss them off.
Especially me.
Exactly.
And I got this photo up because I need to respond to this comment, Temple. If they're going to turn on him next month, they're not really fans. This man has been behind that man on screen since he started dyeing his hair blonde and calling himself the goddamn Nightmare. I am.
You want even better version
anybody
of it
but
right here?
Cody, and now we're at the point where people were saying anybody but Roman, and that man is holding a title, and I will never. Those are not fans. Okay, those are not fans of Cody Rhodes. Those are not fans of professional wrestling. And if they are, they're not the people I want to know because of one fucking word.
Fickle. They're fickle.
And fuck them people. Okay.
Here's a better perspective right here. I'll give you a better perspective here. I was off the Cody boat for a while. Like the whole after, like when he was in WWE the first time, I was all cool with Cody. When he left and went to AEW, I was still with Cody. But after seeing the atrocious booking that they were doing with him in AEW, I fell off the Cody train. When he came back to WrestleMania, I didn't freaking just immediately just go, oh God, Cody's back. I get to come back on the fucking train again. No, I said to myself, and I said it even outright in public, that I said I was not going to jump on the boat immediately. I want Cody to show me stuff that's going to make me want to get back on it. And after the 3 fucking matches that he had with Seth Rollins, I was back on the fucking train. I was convinced. All I needed was some fucking swaying, and it worked. The freaking feud with Seth Rollins did it for me. And then I was right on there when he was telling the freaking story of I need to do this for my dad. I want to do this for the legacy of my family. I want to do this for myself. Like, I was with it, and I've been with it since. And now that he's freaking done it, I'm still with Cody. I don't think I can freaking really turn against the guy. Like, you'd have to literally atrociously book him again for me to just go, listen, I'm going to still be a fan of Cody, but I'm going to call out the bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit back and just be like, yeah, cool, I like Cody, but, fucking the booking sucks, but I'm still cool with it. Like, no, I'm going to call out the bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of, where is Ivan?
He had to step away, so he kind of left me to run things, and I'm doing the best I can. But overall, night 2 was amazing. Night 1 had its moments, but otherwise, it was like meh.
Okay.
Overall, though, I would still give the show a strong, maybe. I would still give it a 9 because night 2 out of 10, like. Night 2 basically brought everything back up. If night 1 friggin' was like, again, started strong, brought everything down, and then came back up just freaking beyond what we thought it was going to be. Because we were all just like, damn, if this is going to be what night 2 is going to give us, and they're going to be like night 1, oh boy.
Yeah.
They freaking blew it out of the water.
Like night 2 was like a 9.5 out of 10, and there was not a whole lot of bad in there. And Io versus Bailey was damn good. I'll give you that. Oh man,
great to see Bailey breaking into the freaking strong style stuff. That was so good to see her do something different. We didn't get generic same Bailey.
But like as great again, and yeah, I'm gonna hit it again because as great as night 2 was, I mean,
I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
If I'm being nice, night 1 was a 7. So let's put that together, you get maybe 8, 8.25 for a WrestleMania.
That is a bold statement right there.
That's still a strong number, though, for WrestleMania.
I gave it so much better. I gave it a 7.
It should be so much better because night 2 was so good. But again, even though we're in a new era, and maybe next year will be different because, like JD said, time and time again coming in, this was Papa H wrapping up the old man's stories, and I get it.
Yes.
WWE has still not put on a 2-night WrestleMania that has had 2 good nights.
I don't know. Last year's was kind of in that boat.
Last year we flipped. If you remember, last year, night 1 was amazing. We couldn't wait to get back. Night 2, we were like, what the fuck? And then by the end, there's Justin and I all mad as fuck because Cody lost. And so
I hopped on.
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for a 2-night event because they have not fucking executed it yet. But we are getting closer.
So here's the thing I'm going to enjoy. The day it all clicks for everybody, and the day we get NXT Stand and Deliver 2025, and then we get WrestleMania 1 and 2, where you have 3 straight days of some of the best wrestling we have seen on an entire weekend. Can you imagine what the hell that's going to look like?
Right.
Exactly.
I'm looking forward to next year because next year should be Papa H's Mania. Like full
We're gonna get a Stand and Deliver and a WrestleMania 2 nights. Just
like
exceeding
I'm looking
everything.
forward to that because I saw a lot from this in just the way that the stories were wrapped up by Triple H. That made me think if he gets a solid year to book TV, pay-per-views, whatever, leading into Mania, that Mania should be absolutely fucking amazing. Wherever it's going to be. We don't know. It could be Minnesota. It could be, I can't remember the other one.
I am enjoying the fact that at the rate he's going, NXT is going to be on brand on the same par as SmackDown and Raw.
And I see where Edward's getting at here. And I guess if I really got to be honest, I'll give some credit to Roman.
You're lying.
Yeah, I'm fucking lying. Dude, you put me to sleep for a straight year and a half, man. I am so glad you're done, and I am so glad you're gone. I understand that you came back from leukemia and you tried to help people through a pandemic, but you know what? Drew was doing that too, and look how much respect he got. Okay, you just go get better. Maybe come back. Maybe
See, I think you're not. I think you're like forgetting the fact that who was in charge of him in those years.
I understand, but the same one was in charge of Drew, and Drew was carrying us through
Well,
pandemic, and he won
Yeah,
a
but
bunch
the
of it, and
pandemic.
he actually gave us interesting shit.
So you forget that period where
Even
when
without a belt.
You forget when he lost that belt and basically fucking disappeared. He became non-existent. Right, like during, like literally in the middle of the pandemic, he became non-existent.
I know, because we didn't need him because we had Drew, and that was
No,
the
no.
beauty part.
Oh no! Drew disappeared. Like Drew wasn't
Yeah.
around.
Oh,
Drew. Yeah,
No,
Drew. Like I said, the way he was booked, Drew got put off to the side. He got the belt, fought that shit, became a champion, and was one of the dudes that was carrying us. And then literally they took it away and they gave it to Roman.
You know what happened? Crowds came back. That's what happened.
Yeah, exactly. And what's getting me is the fact that he was terrible. Both of them were terribly booked. However, the effect was Drew disappeared and Roman became Snore, as you like to refer to him as Snorman.
Yeah,
it's weird because for me, when I look back at the pandemic stuff, like with Roman and Drew, Roman's pandemic era was fantastic. Like it's always going to be like maybe some of the best stuff during the bloodline story of that we've seen was during the pandemic time. The year after that, even after the triple threat at WrestleMania, we were still getting great story. We were still getting great story and even some great matches from Roman, and that was the good thing about it. But it was after that where it started to just start to decline. It was after, and to me, it was still the unifying of the titles thing.
Yeah.
In fact, that right there was a big chunk that really put a lot of discourse on Roman's thing, like on Roman's reign. Like Drew's, to me, I think Drew's reign inside of the pandemic was good, but then it got not good for me because it was like it just felt like the WWE title scene at the time during the pandemic was only Drew McIntyre. So it was like way too much Drew after a while. So that's why everybody kind of fell off on Drew. By the time the pandemic was like where we finally got fans back, everyone's like, okay, this is cool. We're back. We got people, but we're still getting Drew McIntyre. We've just sat through watching at home in the pandemic era, seeing Drew face this person, Drew face that person, Drew face the same person over and over and over again. Him and Bobby Lashley literally had the same feud for months. It was insane. Like, and I'm not trying to shit on Drew because Drew McIntyre, like, we wanted him as champion. We had to get that title off of Brock Lesnar. Like, it needed to happen badly. But again, it got to the point where Drew he got overexposed too much. It was just too much Drew McIntyre. Roman, again, we kind of felt like he was getting like too much exposure because again, he was doing a lot of like the same stuff as well. But it was like there was story attached to it that just kind of was like more intriguing. And the matches actually were starting to become better too at that time. But then again, it's like it just started to it was like still good during the second year. And then when it hit the third year, it was just a whole different story. It was just like you could see the decline on how little they were like starting to drop on the bloodline stuff.
It just kind of blows my mind that if you think back long enough, you think back to a point where like Drew and Cody were a tag team basically because WWE had nothing else for them. And now we skip all these years ahead, and you need somebody to take title off Brock, get Drew. You need somebody to take title off Roman, get Cody. Like how shit has changed.
I mean, keep in mind also the decline in Roman's work happened right after he contracted COVID during the pandemic. Like, think about it. He had just gotten past leukemia. the pandemic hit, he was wrestling. He was wrestling a lot more, like Justin said, a lot more. Because like you said, that beef with Jay, where we get a shot of literally of Jimmy protecting Jay from Roman, is still one of my favorite shots during the pandemic.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
now-
I'll give
me
Roman all the credit in the world, but at the same time, I feel like the Bloodline did more for his family and for especially guys like Sami Zayn than it ever did for him.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I would constantly ask people is how many people did the Bloodline actually put over in the end? Because
Everybody
outside,
put up a lot of people. It did.
Yeah, if you look at it, I mean, Sammy, Jay, shit, The Rock got put over by the Bloodline for fuck's sake.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like people that are not in the family.
Storytelling, pretty much.
That's the way to look at it.
I agree. I agree with that.
Again, like Kevin Owens, he was already over. He didn't really he didn't really have much out of that. Like you had freaking Rey Mysterio. He's already a bona fide Hall of Famer. He wasn't really needed. He didn't really need a rub from the bloodline.
If you look at it from that standpoint, it's pretty much like Sami Zayn, end of list.
Yes,
when Sami
really
came out and had Roman at Elimination Chamber and everything, that shot his career to a whole other level.
That's really basically about it.
Yeah, but agreed. But still, like the other people that Roman has feuded with has given them a story, and it gave the crowd at least to be behind it. Because keep in mind, one thing for sure, it put asses on seats because everybody was like, "Oh yeah, this is gonna happen," and sometimes it doesn't because we know the other piece of shit. His way of booking is always, it's too predictable, and this is the one thing that. Here, when all this, I'm not even talking about what's going on with his situation, but if it wasn't, I hate to say it this way, but I'm fucking, I don't give a shit because I don't really give a shit about it. It had to happen this way for him to go away. And now that he finally did, we got something within the last 7 months different stories. And with this bloodline, even more intrigued. Because it wasn't the same thing every fucking week on Raw or SmackDown. It wasn't the same anymore. It changed. Even now, we're talking about already Bloodline. Then even though it was kind of the same thing, the tease. But I remember I was telling Dom and Phil too. I told them this is a tease until we were heading to this past week in Mania. We finally got the tease the last week when they finally put their hands on each other, and then it happened. This was an actual movie that was actually told how it was going to be ended. And it was great the way how it ended. And so one thing I will credit what they have done for other athletes to giving them that momentum, that the crowd could actually give the acknowledge of them. Like, hell yeah, I'm going to pay attention not to, this.
I think there's someone we're forgetting who also got over. Not that he wasn't already over, but like who really got over. The guy who most kind of really put this together and made this happen, Paul Heyman.
Well, yeah, of course. I'm including him on it too.
Yeah. Okay.
So
the storyline
got all over.
But here's the thing, though. If you think about Paul's story to the bloodline, he starts off as an advocate for The Rock. I'm sorry, not Rock, for Roman. Screws him, starts to work for Brock. In truth, he's being shady.
Other way.
Oh, okay, the other way, yeah. But he ends up screwing over Brock for Roman, which leads to Roman and the Advocate, which then leads to the Advocate, Roman, and then to the Usos, and which leads to Solo Sikoa, who was an NXT guy, who they needed a way to bring him in, and they did, and who's done great. Hopefully he'll start to branch out. But Paul Heyman, for his part, I think not so much got over, but the way he's orchestrated that entire storyline, even the one that lead into Sammy, and creating not just this, but a third persona beyond Paulie Dangerously, beyond Paul Heyman, being a Paul Heyman guy, to finally being I'm just an advocate, literally has to be said something about the way that man brains works.
See, Paul got that whole family over as far as I'm concerned.
Heyman basically solidified
that moment in Temple. Oh my God. Sorry, Justin, but I know Justin brought it up. And I was right there with you, man.
Mhm.
Like, I am the biggest Taker mark on the face
Yep.
of the fucking earth.
Easily. Again, I cried during his Hall of Fame speech.
And when that, I
so did
bawled.
I.
And
So
when
did
that,
I.
So did I.
when
So
that,
did I.
when the lights went out, and then it came, and you heard the just that bong. I was like, oh,
Bro, I gasped. I gasped so freaking much that I thought I was gonna choke. Like
Yeah,
I was
same.
like stunned. Just I don't know why I didn't think that, because again, as much as people wanted Austin, and it would have been great, you know, Rock overselling another freaking stunner would have been fucking epic to watch. And again, they felt like they were gonna give us Austin because, you know, we put a production truck with
there's
Cena and
Easter
Austin in the
egg,
background. We stuck Austin inside of the Roman documentary, all over that shit. And you're basically telling us Austin. But it's like, if you sit down and actually think about it, does Austin really make sense in this situation outside of the history with The Rock? Not really, because Roman's not really had any interactions with Stone Cold before. So
I
what
mean,
sense does that really make?
Stone Cold has barely had interactions with Cody. What's the story? Well, he was on my podcast. I guess
Exactly.
You know,
But Justin, you're right. You're absolutely right about that, because it makes sense why the Taker had to come in on this one. It absolutely, for me, makes sense, because even like you mentioned, like with The Rock and Taker, remember, like Taker was the locker room leader at that Attitude Era. That was all his. So when The Rock was growing to be at that level, he had to go through him. Like, okay, this is what I need to do, and so this is what Taker says. This is what we're gonna do. I'll put your ass over, but you're gonna do it my way.
And keep in mind also with Austin,
So, I agree.
The Rock retired Austin, so there really is no beef there anymore.
Why are you gonna do this to us, man? Why? Why?
That is the saying of the night right there.
Yep.
It's
so
great.
so
We're all
I think-
loving
so
Taker's dong. Not as much as Michelle, but yes, we are loving.
Okay, we got the new one, the new era.
Yeah, now I want to just
Moving on.
Yes, now that I'm back, I apologize for taking forever. I just had a little quick emergency to take care of, which it wasn't bad. Was everything okay? Nothing bad. But you know, okay. Now we got a new era. A new era, folks. Yes. No more piece of shit. Whatever.
Yes.
No more. No
Yes.
more. Now
Yes.
this man.
I'm
Hell
sorry.
yeah,
Did you
yeah.
say new and new? I couldn't help myself.
I know. You want to sing it? You want to sing it? What? I know you were. I was actually waiting for you to wear the shirt, but you didn't.
I wore it on Sunday.
I
and
still would have
Monday,
worn it
man.
this whole week. This Cody
I gotta
week.
wash it. I
This
gotta
fucking-
wash it.
Who cares? It's like
I'm not gonna be like other people have the shirt
let me-
sitting around and
let me-
stroke
let me
the shit.
remind
I ain't
you.
gonna
It's
do
Nightmare
that.
Week, damn it.
It's Nightmare
So-
Week. It's like the Super Bowl fucking
Oh, this
week.
ain't a
That's
week,
what it is.
man. This is
a
the
whole-
best nightmare that I could ever live in, and I hope I never gotta wake
Well,
up.
it's
Okay,
it's
in a week.
Remember, WrestleMania is like Super Bowl, where you don't like your good luck charm. You don't want to watch it. You're like, fuck, I'm gonna put it right here. Don't watch it. You won a WrestleMania 40. I would
No,
have
I
that
need
shit.
to watch it. I
I
need to watch it.
would have had it. I will frame it and be like, you know what? No, this is my
That thing
Cody.
smells like a brewery and body odor. I need to
Well,
wash
who
it.
gives
Okay.
a shit? I will save it.
So
Yeah,
the
well,
new
I was-
era.
Yes.
Oh, shut up, you.
Hey, y'all the one getting on me about follow the segment. You gonna mention it and then deviate.
Cody is the new era. It's the same segment.
All right, we're going. Course correction.
All right, Pepsi Phil, take us to this era. What are your thoughts on this new era, and where are we heading now within the next couple, the rest of the year?
Every promotion should start shitting themselves right now.
Yep.
And hand to God, if the new era is exactly like that day two, it's like day two of WrestleMania, there's going to be some people who pretty much going to go, I don't know if I want to work here anymore. Because the problem with the last guy was he did not have his finger on the pulse of wrestling anymore.
Right.
Triple H got arms in three directions: the main roster of his guys, the NIL, and he pays attention to the independent IWC. All of which he has, and it ain't like the man ain't got street cred. Man, and it ain't like the man can't book. So if this is the new era, if I'm a wrestling promotion, I'm locking down all of my talent. All of them.
Yeah.
Because Triple H, because I'm gonna tell you right now, say what you will, Triple H is Mr. Steal Your Girlfriend. Like he will
He's
literally
Mr. Steal Your Girl.
He will literally call your girl and go, "Hey, ain't heard from you. How you doing?" Like
he gonna be texting your girl at 2 a.m. You up?
Exactly. No, I'm just trying to see how
You want to come sign with WWE?
And people think that's a joke, but when Mercedes Moné won the Stardom Championship, one of her first calls that night after taking the belt was from Triple H.
Mm-hmm.
When Cody won the championship in New Japan, the first call was from Triple H, talking about congratulations. This man is ubiquitous and insidious, where he is everywhere, but not negatively or not in a toxic manner. He's just, I don't know, but he the one giving you the "you up" call, talking about you ready to join this group. That's literally how that man worked. And here's the thing, because and I know Will Ospreay, but we don't get to that segment. I'll get to that segment later.
Yeah.
But,
oh, now you got a problem with segments. A minute ago. It's okay when you do it though.
But the thing is that he knows how to speak to the industry. He knows how the industry works. He has a great mind for not just wrestling, but the actual corporate side of wrestling. Because the one thing the other guy did was he pulled wrestling out of the bingo halls in high school gyms and made it a corporate entity.
But
for
not
better
only
or worse.
I apologize to interrupt you, but just to add on what you're saying though, one thing that if you notice this WrestleMania weekend, that I'm assuming you guys probably mentioned this when I was gone for a little bit, but the word professional wrestling was inputted.
Yeah, we did.
That's where you could tell the era was like, I'm pretty sure, Paul Levesque was like, fuck this, I'm not following this fucking piece of old garbage rules. This is my shit now because it is pro wrestling. He was raised by Harley Race. He was raised by the NWA. AWA, I could go way back of what this man knows, the mentality of entertainment and professional wrestling. This man is now going to input professional wrestling in these two brands here moving forward because we're seeing that. We saw what he did on Raw, bringing Ed Dragon off. We already could tell that's going to be already a professional entertainment. Professional, though, not sports entertainment. Professional wrestling entertainment. That's where this man's era begins.
And I'm with you. Like he said, the new era will be fire. It'll elevate all of professional wrestling in the landscape. If I could, I'd come out of retirement and try to make my way into one of these big. I think Ivan and I even felt that way at one point.
But I mean,
you know what? Psycho come back. Fuck that.
But see,
Psycho Devious.
Devious Psychos. We're gonna tag. That way it'll be easier.
That's the effect he's had. Like he's literally like we always talk about people who move the needle. Right now, his presence and his job where he is right now has other companies going, I'm gonna need to rethink my business model. I'm going not, and I mean, and I'm not just talking about AEW or and TNA. I'm talking like everybody now. Look at fucking New Japan and what was it? All Together. That ain't no mistake. That is not we're just gonna do it for the hell of it. That's because Triple H has created this aura of wrestling is for everybody and wrestling can be together.
Yeah, he literally sent people over to GCW for Bloodsport. Come on,
exactly. He's not he ain't power mad, and he ain't so stupid to believe that he needs to quote unquote like Sauron consolidate all his power in one thing. Like I said, bringing in Jordan.
He said it best here. This is
exactly. Reroll assassin, baby. He's coming.
I mean, you remember how
that's that whole Austin shit too. You know who wrote that? The Cerebral Assassin. Why are we shocked?
Remember when we shit ourselves because Jordan Grace fucking showed up at the Rumble?
Yeah.
God, still love that moment.
Exactly.
I did too. Oh my god,
I loved it. I was like, I was Nettie.
He was Nettie.
It was Nettie Mania for sure.
So, and I think now from a business side, I think having the backing of Endeavor and the backing of the future Netflix deal has given him a certain new criteria where he's not worried about other promotions right now. He is safe as far as he's concerned. WWE is locked into everything. That's why he's going to fuck sports entertainment, go back to professional wrestling, create the world he wants in pro wrestling. So for me, and not too late to make this short. For me, I am genuinely excited for what he does. Because if we get the same aura that we got from NXT Black and Gold because of him when he was untouched working there, god damn.
That is all I've ever wanted. I've been sitting here for 4 or 5 years saying the same damn thing. I want a Black and Gold style main roster.
He's going to head in direction.
Charge.
Come on. The Raw after Mania felt like the Raw after Mania.
I wanted it, and I was just about to get there, and I have been screaming for 4 fucking years.
Give me what I want. Give me what I want.
And then we got to Monday, and Justin and I sat through the whole damn thing together. My God,
we love the show.
Edward. That's right, Edward. Pro wrestling is back.
Yeah, that's when we talked about it, because I said, you know how we called this show a dawn of a new era? Well, it is when they will allow Michael Cole at WrestleMania to say exactly that.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like I said, at this point in time, I would not be ashamed to go, if you like wrestling, go take a look at WWE for a second. If AEW isn't your cup of tea because it's a little extreme, go look at WWE.
Shit, I wouldn't even say go look at NXT. Why the hell not?
I meant the whole brand, the whole thing, the whole.
Yeah, I just say enjoy wrestling, but I say that all the time. So.
Man,
I want
to hear this. Come on, break it down for us, please. Preach the words.
Everything was basically said. Everything was basically said. The new era is going to be wonderful. You can already feel the difference. Even through Mania, it felt different. And now Raw felt different. Like the whole company just feels
different. Oh, please.
It feels refreshed. Finally.
You know what it did?
Instead of sitting there through misery of the old man, now we get this. We get possible, Monday Night Raw is feeling like NXT. NXT kind of almost feeling Black and Gold a little bit. And SmackDown feeling like NXT. They really deserve to feel like that big freaking oomph. Like Triple H has his down pat. He has his down pat right now.
He does it. It's fucking amazing.
This man is preaching the words that I've been dying to hear for all this time for WWE.
I mean, honestly,
man. You're gonna be crying just man.
Short and sweet. What I have seen from Triple H, what I have seen from the new era, has been absolutely awesome. I'm gonna say the same thing.
Is that the fight between Austin Theory and Grayson Waller when they fought the whole locker room?
Hey, we're gonna get into that right now. We're gonna get into that right now.
Okay.
My closing statement to Triple H is the same that I gave to Mercedes Moné and everything. It was like, okay, this feels new, this feels different, this feels better. Do it again. You see it next Monday and the Monday after and the Monday after. It's an era, not a show.
Oh, I love that. Yes, Edward.
Yeah, that's
Return of the King.
Yeah.
Just
on your knees, dog.
I mean, let's face it. Technically,
I know, man.
The King of Kings.
Man, I appreciate. I love you guys because this is nothing but positivity and talking about a new era, the dawn of the new era of why we call this episode, folks, because it is a new era for WWE. We grew up with WWE, besides the promotions that were during that era at that time. And we're happy that we're seeing a change and we're seeing a new direction. It's what really got us really more intrigued and anticipated to tune in every Monday. I'm even I would never say this, but I'm saying it now. I'm fucking excited to tune in tomorrow to SmackDown.
I
hear myself say that. I'm like, I don't want to see it. I'll see the replay.
I haven't said that in years. Why do you think we went on Fridays, man? I ain't give a fuck.
Yeah. Now it's like
Friday nights at the same time because I didn't give a shit.
Okay. Oh wait, are we doing this right now?
Oh no, we're gonna get to it right now, Temple. And then also like Tuesdays, man, I want to see now NXT. Man, now I'm curious to see how Tuesday night goes. Shawn Michaels and Papa H, which now Shawn Michaels they already announced as well. If you guys saw a rumor window that he is now in charge of recruiting and talent relations. So people will report to Shawn Michaels when it comes to recruiting and everything else of talent relations.
Can we take a pause real quick and think about the fact that 20 years from ago, Shawn Michaels was a hot mess. And now that motherfucker, and I'm not talking Marty Jannetty, I'm talking about his personal life.
Yeah.
And literally now, it's what, 30, 40 years later? And that man is now head of talent relations after running NXT. All right, no, he's still running NXT, right?
He's still NXT. He's going over.
Think about how many times he drove a guy like JR insane, and now he is JR.
Exactly.
All I know is that a lot of things are going to change in this fucking board, and especially behind the scenes of creative. Yeah, Bobby Roode is not going to be part of that because he was part of main event of the production. We already have, Jason Jordan. He's been doing fantastic, great. I'm not going to discredit him what he has been doing. It's not his fault because it's not, the time frame and everything that's overwhelmed. It's a 3-hour show. It's difficult to put on one thing at a time. But I give him credit where credit's due. He has done a lot of great things. He's been mainly a part of Chad Gable's story, and it has helped Chad Gable where he's at right now. Because I love where Chad.
That's not like any personal issue because they're best friends, is it?
No, it's business. It has to because of the friends, but he has helped along the way to find something for Gable that I think all of us could sit here and say that we fucking and now are enjoying it. Because even though it's still part of the, of course, that entertainment side, but that motherfucker can wrestle all day, every day. Put that motherfucker in TNA. Oh my God! And put it back in those times with TNA. Oh, that's I'm going. This is Nenny Mania Wild here. I shouldn't even call it the fucking end of Donna Monero. Fuck, that's what it is all day to me. But I mean, I don't know if you guys feel the same, agree with me, but is this exciting to see what we're gonna see?
It's extremely fucking exciting, bro. It's extremely fucking exciting.
It is honestly though. I mean, if you look at it, this is the first time I can honestly say we are excited for wrestling. Like across the board.
Like going into Mania 39, all I really cared about was, is Cody going to win?
Yep.
Because I really didn't give a shit. And then when he didn't, I didn't bother tuning into the Raw after. I didn't give a shit. This year is completely different. Like, don't get me wrong, Cody won. I love it. I absolutely adore it. It's a dream come true. But there is so much more that came out of that Mania and through that Raw that just made me even more excited on top of that. Like, this is exactly Triple H giving me what I want. This is 2017. You remember he walked out and he said, "We're going to give you what you want," and it was complete bullshit. Now it's true.
If you think about it, remember at one point they removed him from office.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't fire him. Yeah, they didn't fire him. They just said you can't do this anymore.
And Steph left and all that, and now look at him.
Exactly. Now look at him. So you want to talk about the actual Lord? I mean, Return of the King storyline is pretty much kind of true.
Can we say that actually? Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
And by the way, I have to give Triple H a special shout out for doing the respectfully thing about Steph at the
I know, right?
He's like respectfully. Then Papa H, you've been watching it, huh? You see,
you've been watching, huh, Paul?
You've been watching. You've been listening.
We love you, Hunter.
We love you, Hunter. Thank you.
You are the king of kings, sir. I will get on my rebuilt knee like a dog.
Thank you for making WWE a great again. Thank you so much for it.
Can we also, and I think the unsung hero, which I think people tend to forget about, is Samantha Irvin. God
She was
damn.
practically crying announcing Cody tonight too,
exactly
after the main event.
She made me cry watching her cry.
I was already crying.
She has like if you want to
made it
talk
worse.
about the voice of WrestleMania, if not the voice of WWE right now, it's Samantha Irvin. Like
she's fucking perfection, dude. She's perfection. She's
amazing.
Like we've had amazing ring announcers over the years. And some have been like legend status like they deserve, and some of them just haven't been it. Samantha Irvin is it. Like every time I see her and listen to her do ring announcing, I go, Ricochet, just to let you know, she's ours, okay? Like you can have her like there, but she's ours. The fans, we all get her.
Yeah, and honestly, it's like obviously she knew the story.
Yes, respectfully.
Respectfully, okay.
Respectfully.
But honestly, her announcing literally set the stage for like it didn't work so much on the first matches because those first day and night one was a little boring and mid. But on that second night, her voice, her announcing, like warned you and prepared you for what was coming down the pipe.
I was sold on her ring announcing when she announced the main event. I think it was last year, and Heyman gave her that look of just like that's coming out of her mouth. Like when she announced Roman, and she was like the undisputed, and I'm gonna say just like
now
looked at her like that came out of her mouth. I'm like, yeah, that came out of her mouth, Paul.
So yeah, that is true because HBK
in the immortal words of Angle, that's damn true.
Yeah, it is. And honestly, sorry, Justin. The thing about that I do enjoy is like so while I didn't personally like HBK, you knew how bad it was for him. And the fact that he was able to like save himself, I'll honestly say I am genuinely glad that he did not end up like every other cliched wrestler who went down that road. Like he was managed to, like he said, he managed to get right. However he chose to do that, and whatever worked for him was great. But the fact that he right now is at a point where he's like one of the top 3 middle management guys at WWE after being, like you said, a holy fucking terror during his time as talent.
I did, and I think I'm starting to come out of it, but it's like you said something in my crazy ear about how you never liked HBK.
Really?
Do not get me wrong.
What's up with that?
I've always enjoyed him, but I was always a Shawn Michaels. I was not sure. I was a Brett guy.
Okay, that's a little different than you didn't enjoy. Like if you
I'm like, whoa.
Career, you
no, I don't mean like. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. I didn't mean like Shawn Michaels.
Okay, because you gave me like a mini stroke there.
You need to clarify.
I was about to say, hold on, wait a minute.
You're a Bret Hart guy.
You need to stop fucking around, Sprite Remix, Phil. You almost killed me.
Well, the problem is when you're a Bret Hart guy, by definition, you have to hate Shawn Michaels. They have literally mended fences, and Bret Hart fans still hate Shawn Michaels.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
I love both them motherfuckers, man.
I love them both.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The Razor Shawn match for the Intercontinental belt, still one of my favorite ladder matches.
It's TK Gollum. Yes,
we gotta get there. We're gonna get there right now.
Yeah,
Speaking of TK,
yeah, I want to let Justin close this out for us. This topic.
I mean, again, what else is there to say about it? It's the anticipation, the excitement. It's at an all-time high right now. This new era is going to be wonderful.
That is very true, homie. Ivan, can I hit
it? That is true. Oh, and his kids as well. His kids also played a part big time in that too.
Yeah, that too. Ivan, is it that time? Can I hit it?
No, we're not gonna get to Dynamite. We're gonna talk about the one thing that happened on Dynamite. But you know what to hit because it is that you hit it earlier. Shit's about to what?
Oh, you want that? I thought you wanted Dynamite.
Oh, yes, it needs to happen.
Hang on. Where'd it go? Where the fuck did it go?
Famous last words.
I was all on Vader time going, I'm ready. And you were like, oh no, we're doing this shit. Where the hell did it go? It was right here.
I didn't move it.
I swear they hide the clips on me, man. I swear.
It's hidden.
Hit it.
Shit's about to hit the fan.
Shit is about to hit the fans, folks. Now, before we get into Dynamite, the show Dynamite, I know this happened within the show, but I want to discuss this. I want to get the elephant, out of the room. The old saying. I hate to use that word, but I just want to. Oh, sorry. I know we're fighting. We're both fighting. Jason, all right, you do it. Thank you.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
I'm trying to help, man.
I appreciate it, brother. But man, before we go into this discussion, I have a footage to show you guys, and that is the replay of this footage. So I'm gonna play it right now.
Are we allowed to show this?
Yeah,
don't do it.
Everybody named Mama been showing.
Hold on. Before we do, so you already know, folks, that this guy in the middle had the balls to finally gave us what you could say, quote, we wanted, and pretty much wanted. Here's the footage of what's going on, because tell us why, Tony.
Security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So that's what it was. So at a wrestling show, your life was in danger, your security guards was in danger. So, folks, I am going to replay you this scene, and I know they're AEW.
It's nice knowing you, YouTube.
Likes to block everything here, but I will play it for you guys. And here is the replay.
You're too close, man.
You.
Oh,
you're good, you.
Yes.
Dylon.
You
If you guys missed it, I'll play it one more time so you guys can miss it.
You're too close, man. You're too close.
Spit hot fire.
I spit in a rhyme. I spit hot fire. There's your footage, folks. And sorry, audio listeners, you guys were expecting to hear anything.
Come to
God.
channel.
So, man, you think I'm gonna play that shit? Hell no.
I thought you had lost your ever-loving mind for a second.
I was a little worried myself.
Nice knowing YouTube. Love you.
I told you I was gonna do something surprising. But yes,
shit, I'm gonna be on my 6th channel.
That's that. You know what that is? That's that Triple H effect right there.
And Temple,
exactly.
Triple H of Degeneration West, right next to me.
And Temple, I want you to cheers one more time for me.
Cheers, TK.
You know why? Because the biggest question here is, did he or did he not do?
It was at this moment Jackson knew. He fucked up.
God.
It just looks like it hurt, doesn't it?
It just looks like so violent.
It looks like it hurt. Tony
that dude's
Khan,
dead, by the way.
Tony Khan, that should have been.
It should have been me. It should have been me.
I don't want to do that. Fuck that.
I'm
a psycho. I ain't stupid.
I think about that every time someone offers a stink face from Rhea Ripley.
I'm talking about Tony Khan here on that one. But yes, folks, before we do get into Dynamite, so that goes back to yes. Yes. All right. So we will discuss about this because we heard everybody in the community. We heard it. Everybody. Now it is our turn to talk about it. Just a very brief recap to everyone what the discussion is on, especially on our audio platforms. This is the footage that they were going to reveal after the CM Punk interview that he had with Ariel Wani at MMA Hour. Tony Khan was upset. He decided to put this video, let the Young Bucks use it as a storyline with FTR heading into Dynasty for the tag team titles. And they played the video clip of Punk, exactly what he said on his interview. I choked the guy. I didn't punch a guy. So that's what it was done here. Now, the biggest question here, does this affect affect the product itself? Does it affect even besides Tony Khan in this case? And we did see on Dynamite, we saw two reactions of two co-workers here. One of you see on my side, we saw Tony Schiavone was not loving this. Reminds him of WCW 2000. I got Mike Dinner was talking about it on Delorean earlier as well. Missed him on the XM radio, folks. Make sure. And also, you see Renee Paquette was not happy about Will Ospreay's comment because the fact is that Papa H said on a Pat McAfee show that you don't know about the grind, and well, you're not here for the grind. That is what you're not part of this. No, you're not a part of the grind. You don't like full time. I am the middle. I'm just gonna go first. Get the hell out of my shit.
Do it.
All right, let me get myself ready for this.
Let the hate flow.
I'm gonna be the middleman here. I'm not to defend nobody here. I'm just gonna say before I start with Tony Khan, let me start with the Will Ospreay. Papa H did not say anything, did not mention no names, did not say Will Ospreay, Okada, Mercedes-Benz, Mercedes Moné. I almost said Benz. Fuck, like I'm fucking working. I'm at work at a car. Like, fuck, Jesus, wrong with me. But it just, he didn't mention no names. It's not the first time that Paul Levesque has said any comments in regards of those type of comments. And it ain't the first time. But however, here in this one, he did not mention the other company's name. He just mentioned other companies. That's what he mentioned. Is the question. You know that guy's going to come with that no matter what. That's always going to be his direction because Papa H just said, we need competition. Well, give me competition to go with. I do not mind the competition. That's fine. It is fine. At least he did. I have to agree with David LaGreca on this on Busted Open. He did not use this on his Raw or on his SmackDown or on WrestleMania to give shits about the other product, AEW. He did not say that. He did not do that. He did it on another show on ESPN. I have to agree with LaGreca on that. And I heard piece of shit Seltzer. I heard Alvarez. And finally, Alvarez did something right. I'm happy that he fucking was happy about what I'm going to say, too. Because I felt the same to this day when I saw it. And Pepsi Phil and Dom could see the chat when we were talking privately. We were like, I can't wait till tomorrow. This is what I kind of feel. But I held myself because I didn't want to go too much into it. But I know here, look, I'm going to say it's very, very kindly as much as I can to you, Tony Khan. I'm going to fucking do it. Oh, shit, sorry. Go ahead, Dom. What is it? I had to do that. I had to. Cambodian breast milk.
Breast milk. Clink, clink, clink. You made my day.
Oh, my God.
So, all I can say on this I don't know. Keep in mind, folks, we're not those guys that I mentioned. Not piece of shit Alvarez. I'm not piece of shit Seltzer. We're not fucking piece of shit Sean Rossap, Wade Keller. We're nobody of them. We are opinionators. We are analysts, real analysts that pay attention to the product of professional wrestling. Not just one, not just two, not just three, but everything overall. We listen to, we watch, and we fucking pay attention to the product. Everything. Just want to clarify that to our audio listeners and video here listeners. So this, I'm going to say it right now. I don't know what put Will Ospreay to say that. You are the man. I love you to this. You're one of my top fucking wrestlers in the world, man. For you to say this, bro, waste of time. I wouldn't focus on it. Focus on your story with Bryan Danielson. Who gives a shit what he says? If he didn't mention your name, he didn't mention Okada or Monet. They didn't pay attention to that. So why should you give a shit? I wouldn't give a shit. There was no point to it. Focus on your story with Bryan Danielson. Tony Khan now. Now it's you. Because I don't know if your fucking twins over here, Spy and Spy, either you guys came together to decide to do this or decided to, or yourself only, Tony Khan. And I know you've been hearing the bashing for the last 24 hours since it happened on Dynamite. I know you have. It's not over yet because it's not going to be done yet. I am going to say this very short and very quickly to you. One, focus on your fucking product. Focus on your talent. Focus on your promotion to get WrestleMania's over now. Now is your turn to fucking go ahead, move forward. The future of AEW. You signed 3 great talents. You brought them into your product, into your promotion. You're 2 weeks away for a dynasty you need to help sell out. Focus on building a story. Focus on building events to be attended to. Focus on stories, lines to give to your talent, TV time, all of that. You need to focus on that, not to focus what somebody else said. Who gives a shit if he said that? Who gives a fuck? Focus on your fucking talent. Because even rumor in your window, I quote that even your talent's not happy. These pictures right here in front of me proves that they're not happy. Because it shows that you are a childish, inconsiderate. We're not in WCW 2000 or none of that bullshit or ECW. With all due respect to Paul Heyman, the same shit. We're not that era no more. Give us a real competition, not shit talking competition. No, give us professional wrestling. They did their era. They're focused on their era. Now it's time for you to focus on your fucking era because you have 3 incredible talents and one of the greatest roster in professional wrestling, Tony Khan.
One of the best rosters in, well, essentially.
The world, Craig. Shit, not just the city, the world.
The fucking roster. You have the opportunity to build all this talent to get it up there. You created everything that you did. You gave us a second option to watch. You gave us a fucking Forbidden Door. I commend you for all of that shit. But this, if you did this to get ratings up, it's a waste of time. If you did this for fucking bucks, it's a fucking waste of time. And even though you guys are Southern California, just where I'm from, Mr. Young Bucks, because I know who you are, not personally, but I know who you are. You guys are fucking idiots for why. Instead, you want to get the attention away from your buddy old pal Cody Rhodes, who just had his fucking moment and is still Cody Mania, which that's why I'm like, this is not going to affect it. And now you just did a man another favor to now get the most trending man in the last 24 hours, which will hit the 48 hours, Phil Brooks. You're giving it to him. You just gave him that favor. That's what you just did. You're not hurting. Yeah. You're doing him a favor. Oh, yeah. You are. You're easy to think. There's a lot of ways this could have been done differently. I really want to just focus more on your product. Focus on building a story. You have a lot of. Well, I'll save my stories about Dynamite when we get into Dynamite. But here, this is topic for me. It's just get over it. Who gives a shit? Give us professional wrestling. Give us an alternative product to also look at, not to look at bitching, whining, tweeting. None of that. I don't want to see none of that shit. I don't give a fuck. Do you think I give a fuck? I don't give a fuck. I don't care how you feel. If that's something you personally take, why don't you message yourself that or message fucking anybody within your team? Oh, man, this motherfucker talk shit that I'm not a boss. I'm a clown. You make it yourself like that in the end because look what you just fucking did. Mm-hmm. Look at yourself in the mirror and stop with the and you call yourself your coffee, right? Stop with all that shit. Okay. You need to calm down and focus on your product. You need to hire someone to focus on this because if you can't do it, stay away. Because now you're going to become like the other man who is now finally gone after fucking so many years. Don't be that man. You don't want to be that man. You don't want to do it.
I'm serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
You fucking take it, Tony Khan, because you're bullshit. You're fucking bullshit. Give us professional wrestling here. None of that drama. Nobody gives a fuck. We love AEW. We love WWE. We love New Japan. We love Ring of Honor. We love TNA. We love independent promotions. Give us professional wrestling.
Oh, I'm so dying for the hot tag here.
I know, right?
Not your fucking soap opera. Oh, Channel 2, and you get it 4 in the morning, 7 in the morning, 8 o'clock in the morning when you go to school back in the days and watch that shit. Hospital shit. No. Over it. Done. I am done, and I'm the middleman here. I'm not bashing on you only to direct Tony Khan, but it's just for me. I respect the fucking product. Leave it alone. Just do not affect your staff. The staff are working their ass off to give you what they need to give you. Focus on them, not on the other product, not on their comments, not on your former employer. Focus on your fucking product. Now it's time for you to have your world's end's greatest. You announce all of this shit. Focus on that, not on other bullshit. Period. What's so fucking hard of that? And if the Young Bucks fucking persuade you, yeah, let's just do it for the story. Fuck you guys too, because you guys are stupid. What are you going? You're getting controversy? Yeah. You gonna put asses on seats? I don't think so. I don't think you are. Continue to do that. Really. You're not. Not really. You're not. You think it's gonna work out for you? No. Looks like you've been in the business for so long. You should know this, how to study this by now already. So get over it. Who gives a fuck what he says? Just say fuck him and move on. What is so hard of that? Focus on your shit. At least Adam Copeland tried. When he announced last week, he tried to say, hey, we're the best here. He's defending it too. And so you're telling me that what his words from last week to this day means shit to you, Tony Khan? You disappoint me, sir. Because Adam Copeland, who has been in WWE, focuses more on the product, and he was trying to put you over professionally. And you did this childish shit. You pretty much shitted on his promo from last week. You're pretty much saying that his promo meant shit. You fucked up. You literally fucked up on this one.
That's fucking bullshit.
Again, you're bullshit. And stay away from Twitter. Stay away from social media. Focus on your fucking product. I am done. Fuck that. Whoever wants to take over, take over. I just had
hit me with the hot tag. Hit me with the hot tag.
You're right, Devin. I'm tired of this shit.
All right. I'm going to put it to you like this, because I couldn't be on to talk about the Punk interview, unfortunately. And I barely got to the point where I could watch Dynamite and catch this. And it's the same story every time. When I'm enjoying what I'm watching. When I'm watching a Monday Night Raw the week before, and shit is popping off, and Cody's getting beaten and bleeding and all this stuff, and I'm loving it. Here comes CM Punk on an Endeavor Shills podcast to whine about his time in England in August, in fucking April, and I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't give a fuck what happened. I don't give a fuck whose fault it is. I don't give a fuck about any of that. You know what I give a fuck about? Wrestle fucking Mania. Then, as if that ain't bad enough, these motherfuckers got to come up with this shit. And I've seen the reports. Oh, it was Tony's idea and the Bucks went along with it, but they weren't comfortable with it. And certain people just said, I don't give a fuck. You know what I give a fuck about? I'm enjoying, because before Triple H said it, Tony said it. Hey, this is a new era for AEW. The sets changed, the colors changed, the format changed. Mercedes showed up, all this shit, yet all this momentum. And then y'all have to collectively drop a turd in the wrestling fucking punch bowl with your bullshit interview and your bullshit footage from 6 months ago that nobody gives a goddamn fuck about anymore. The people in Philadelphia did not give a shit about what CM Punk had to say on Ariel Helwani's fucking podcast. The people in that stadium in West Virginia did not give a fuck about that footage. You know what they were there for? The fucking card. So I don't care if it's Tony on his own television, or if it's people like Triple H and CM Punk going on their shills podcast to run their fucking mouth. Neither one of them should fucking do it. Do I have to be the dad in the room and separate you motherfuckers and just be like, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say shit. Just you go over here and do you? Because clearly when you do it, including that show last night, you do it well. And there's a lot of shit there and a lot of talent there that you can look at and be very excited for it. And you shouldn't have to put up with this petty bullshit at the same fucking time. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if it's Tony Khan. I don't give a shit if it's Triple H. I don't give a shit if it's CM Punk. I don't give a shit if it's The Undertaker himself running their fucking mouth over some shit that does not fucking matter. The only thing I learned from that whole goddamn thing is that was not Jack Perry's fault. There, I fucking said it. Now I don't care about the rest. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't want to hear it. I don't give a damn. If it's a new era, why are we bringing up old shit? How you gonna have old shit in a new fucking era? I don't care what letters are in your promotion. I don't give a flying fuck. If it's a new era, why are we talking about 6 months ago?
Okay.
So, Phil Brooks, Triple H at this point, and I love you, and it pains me to say this, and Tony Khan, and possibly the Bucks, but I don't know. You are all bullshit as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
All right, Justin, I want to hear what preach the words, the Redeemer.
Hot tag.
I want it. There you go.
Just notorious.
All right. So let me throw this curveball. No, fuck it. I'm gonna throw this fastball straight down into the fucking strike zone right now. Why? What was the fucking point of showing this shit? What the hell did this prove?
Didn't
prove a fucking thing, except the fact that Tony Khan and the Bucks cannot move on from jack shit. The guy that's basically not in their company anymore is basically what he's trying to use to bring in his ratings. That is fucking stupidity at its finest. Again, like you just said, if this is a new era, why are we going backwards? How the fuck you move forward by going backwards? The hell kind of shit is that? Like, I'm sorry, I will say it. Everybody in that fucking clip should be held responsible for it. Punk is fucking just as freaking responsible for it. Jack Perry is just as fucking responsible for it. Tony Khan is just as fucking responsible for it. And nobody did a fucking thing about it. They just let it fly. Again, to the point where Punk is fucking gone, but you guys can't fucking get over it at this point. Like, it's just a bunch of horseshit. It's fucking horseshit. Why? Like, come on. You're literally just going, hey, he's not with us anymore, but we can take as many fucking shots as we want to at him. No, you can't. The fuck does that do? It's not doing jack shit. Just shows you that you guys just like, oh, we need to freaking, our ratings have been dropping like a motherfucker. You know what we should do, though? We'll show you this stuff because everybody will be interested in it. No, we're not. No one's fucking interested. No one gives a shit anymore. It's done. It's over with.
That's the thing. I understand what everybody's saying, but to me, this is like pro wrestling's Tupac versus Biggie. It's like one person would talk some shit, and the other person would come back and clap back, and then other people get into it. By the way, who won that feud? Nobody, because they're both fucking dead, ain't they? That's the point.
Exactly. Like there was zero, and I mean 0 point in showing this footage. It didn't like tell a story with it. No story was freaking told with this. It was just the Bucks trying to get a fucking moment of ha 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 ha. Look at this. We're gonna bring this up because look, CM Punk. He's not in our company no more.
I think at least 3 of the 4 of us stand with Cash Wheeler because he immediately said, "Why the fuck are we even talking about this?"
Yeah, why? What did this prove? Like again, what did this prove? Nothing. It just proves that again, your freaking way of trying to improve. They don't give a fuck about trying to fix their problems. All they care about is taking little petty shots and doing whatever the fuck they want to do at this point. And that's what's even worse. There is numerous problems in AEW.
Mm-hmm.
And they just completely just fucking ignore them in every opportunity they can. Because
that's for you. That's for you.
I will accept that. Because you know what? That's awesome. I love Kevin Owens.
That's pretty fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I love Kevin Owens. So
That
you know
is
what?
awesome.
I will take that.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Like-
Shit. I would be the same way. I'll be like, I'll be scared of your ass. Regardless of I'm scared of your ass. I'm like, hell no. Fuck that, no.
As for the Will Ospreay stuff, like, again, that to me just comes off as a mix of Will fucking assuming that he was talking about him and completely taking Triple H's words out of fucking context.
Okay.
All Triple H basically said was, if you're not willing to fucking put in the work to work the WWE schedule, then he's not going to bother fucking putting any money into it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I see it. This is nothing that says, "Oh, Will Ospreay doesn't know how to fucking do the grind and everything like that." There was no names mentioned, nothing. It was just this, and that, and you just go, "Oh, because we hate that other side over there, they're talking about us." Like, it's unbelievable nonsense. Just all of this. Both the fact that you followed bullshit with another bullshit segment, like. Why?
Mm-hmm.
You don't prove nothing except to just constantly show that you're freaking obsessed with WWE just because you wish you were them at this point. And, like, you can't get over the past. You don't care about freaking making your future and everything else in the company better. It's just, oh, well, does this guy bring in a lot of ratings? Was he on our show? Like, can we just bring him up and just fucking bring him back on the show by just showing a clip of him? Like, it's a bunch of horse shit. It's
really
all
is.
just straight up horse shit.
Okay.
And that's all there is to it.
Love it.
All right, my turn for the hot tag.
Give me a hot tag, baby.
Okay, thank you. So I got two lines of thought for this one: the content of the video itself and releasing the video itself. For the content of the video, like you said, basically all we knew is that basically using Punk's own words and the clip, it was his fault. And as far as I'm fucking concerned, if you lay your hands on someone at the workplace, fuck you, you get fired.
Yeah.
And the other thing I said was, and this is his own words, like he was about to go on a match, and then Jungle Boy came back. What the fuck you doing messing with Jungle Boy when you got a match literally 2 seconds later?
Right.
So that's but that honestly, like you said, it's 6 months later, it's dead and gone. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah.
But all it does shows me exactly what type of person Punk is, and as far as I'm concerned, he's a bully. Like Jack Perry was the youngest person on the roster, basically, and apparently Punk thought it was his job to fuck with him. But again, that's a personal discussion we don't need to go to. Now, releasing the footage. Fucking hell. So here's the thing about
grinding on the boss's daughter.
Yep.
Now with Will, no, just go back.
I mean, he wasn't wrong.
So here's the thing. With Will Ospreay, I kind of felt that entire speech felt real personal. And the only reason why I think that is, I don't know what the conversations he had with WWE were like, but it sounds like literally that turn of phrase may have set something off in him. Because the way he said it, the way he attacked that phrase, lets me know that whatever conversation he had with WWE and why he fell out with him was that was probably a part of that. If Triple H probably wasn't mentioning him and didn't mean to, but I think at some point in his head, it sounds like, and unfortunately, I love Will Ospreay, but that boy do got the ADHD, and he has admitted sometimes if somebody sets him off because some old shit, he will go off on somebody, which is what makes him a good person on the mic. So
my question would be why? Why would he just even if you you just said the talks he had with WWE again? The only thing that I would think of that Triple H probably had his eye on Will Ospreay for a long ass time, the entire time. You can't tell me that man wasn't trying his damnedest to get Will Ospreay in at this point. Like,
Honestly,
the only thing I think of is Ospreay wants to work this set schedule and not the full WWE schedule.
Yeah,
he wants to be around so he
right.
can go see his family and do whatever the hell else he wants to do. And it's just like, this is why when I look at what Triple H said, I don't look at it. I don't technically disagree with what he said. Because again, the WWE schedule is like really like packed to the brim. We understand that a lot. And Will Ospreay, I know, can fucking go through that entire schedule if he wanted to, but he wants to choose to work less of a schedule so he can be able to go back and forth to his family and everything. But it's like, because he doesn't want to just uproot everything and bring it over to the US like that. He wants to still be able to, you know, stay in the UK, go over there to see the family, and then come back to the US to wrestle, not take everybody out of the UK, move them over to the US, and then have to start a new life all over again in the US.
Yeah,
like I completely understand that. It's just like, I think his stupid little petty shot was just kind of dumb. Because again, it just seems like out of context assumptions to everything, where it's just like he looked at it and just was like, well, he's clearly got to be talking about me. No, he's not talking about you. He's not talking about anybody. There was no names mentioned. All he was saying was, if you're not going to be, if you don't want to freaking work the schedule like we've been doing this entire time, then I'm not going to even bother trying to throw money at you. Like, that's literally all he said.
No, if you want a parallel, it's when Cody took the sledgehammer to the throne. That's the same. It's the same thing. It's just like it is impersonal, but it is. But like I said, you need something that you got to dive into for your clip. Do I think that was in good taste? No, I don't think so. But do I think he meant it like disparagingly? No, I think he said it because it was good for the promo. Like, I think that's why I think he mentioned it. But back to the clip itself. For the record, last year, AEW pulled in about $175 million. WWE pulled in $323 million. These are not small mom and pop up wrestling promotions.
No,
these
absolutely not.
These are corporations. At a certain point, the Young Bucks, Tony, and all the rest of them have to accept the fact that they are no longer the IWC. They are no longer in it, and they have to live by a different set of rules. Say what you will about Vince. And say what you will about that guy. The one thing he did was drag wrestling out of the dark ages and turned it into a corporate entity, and then created an effect. Like, granted, sports entertainment and all that shit aside, he made a corporate environment for it. And the problem with fucking Tony is that what you do is you see this shit. If you had a PR team and it wasn't just you, and you acted like a corporation and not a wrestling promotion, in a sense of, we're just the IWC. We're just a bunch of independent guys who do all this shit. But you treat it like a corporation, and you go, shit, what does the PR crisis management think I should do? You just put out a statement going, we did what we did because he laid hands on someone, and that is not part of our philosophy. That's what you said. You don't do a clip. You don't make it a storyline, which cheapens the entire.
Definitely don't wait 6 fucking months.
Yeah, and you cheapen the incident into making it a cheap gimmick. Like he literally tried to hurt somebody on your roster. This is not like the 1970s, 80s where that kind of shit was allowed. If you remember correctly, Punk quit WWE because that type of backroom politics shit is what he was railing against in the pipe bomb, in his pipe bomb. And what does he fucking do now? The same goddamn thing.
Ain't that?
I mean, look at though. Also, the reason why he left AEW was because of what literally he said during that interview. Is Tony's not a fucking boss.
Yeah.
Tony doesn't know how to run this fucking company at all.
Yeah.
The man doesn't act like a fucking boss. He acts like a buddy. He will not fucking accept his own freaking failures, like his own freaking repercussions. He always tries to put it on somebody else. Oh, fucking Punk got in a freaking altercation with somebody. Let's go ask Bryan Danielson. Like, why the fuck are you not taking your own like that into your own thing? You're the fucking boss of the company.
I mean,
it's your decision. Stop going to everybody else and realizing, like, oh man, I need to make my decision. I should go talk to Brian. Maybe I should go talk to Chris Hero. Maybe I should go talk to Jerry Lynn. No, you are the fucking.
Let me
up top.
FaceTime with Kenny real quick.
So here's the thing about that's fucking me up. After the Punk incident, there was a dramatic shift in pretty much how the locker room behaved, and like you said, this feels like it's a 10 steps forward, 5 steps back kind of thing. It's like, why are you even remembering this shit? This is an employee you basically fired, who's basically just having sour beans. Like, yeah, he can say all the fuck he
honestly,
wants.
Pepsi Phil, the reason they're remembering it is because he literally went on a podcast and
No. I mean, I agree with that point.
There's the answer to your question, which is why I said I don't care if it's coming from him 6 months later or them 6 months later. It's all bullshit.
No, that wasn't my point. My point was if he wants to talk about it, let him talk about it. But the problem is the moment they put that footage up, turned it into some bullshit segment that should have been left to another wrestling segment. They validated every single thing he said. They basically made it seem like it seemed like less like sour grapes, and now it seems like a genuine gripe that they could use. Like the debate now starts all over again. Like you said, 6 months ago, we had all moved on by it. This dude brings it back up. Instead of just going, God damn, he seemed grumpy and petty about this shit. Fuck him. Tony gets in his feelings, forgetting the fact that he's running a company. He's running a corporation that literally literally is in the same top 8,000 small businesses, quote unquote, that makes the same amount of revenue as him. The closest to him, what he's doing is they're a health insurance company that makes that kind of money. IPOs and investment groups. Right. Like right now, he is behaving like it's just, no offense to ECW, this small wrestling syndicate that still fucking wrestles in bingo halls and basketball gyms. Dude, you are selling out Wembley fucking Stadium.
Act like it.
Fucking act like it.
Thank you.
Yes. The only thing Tony needs to do is focus on the fucking company. If somebody says something, just fucking ignore it at this point. Fucking better your own company instead of making yourself look fucking stupid. Stop shooting yourself in the fucking foot all the time. Like, that's all they did with this whole entire thing was shoot themselves in the fucking foot. It's just dumb how we always feel like we're moving away and AEW starts getting better. And then they're just like, yeah, we're there. We might as well fucking just dig into the bag of tricks and start doing some more stupid. Like, no, you don't need to. It's just unnecessary for everything.
I mean, and the fact, like I said, the thing that pissed me off was they turned it into a storyline. One of your wrestlers almost literally got choked out.
And you made it a story.
Yeah, which literally is, in any other place, literally the legal definition of assault and battery. Or at least assault. I don't know about battery. A literal definition of assault.
It was an assault and battery, all right? What are you talking about? He choked the man out, and everybody was like, but I can tell you, was the other man's fucking life in danger? No, it was not.
Tony Karen.
Now,
that's great, Josh.
But like I said, the issue I'm having is the fact
he didn't have a manager to go to, though.
But like I said, you like one of your players almost got hurt. You literally, your response to it was to blame the person. You literally blame the victim. Like, say whatever you will about Jack Perry. Arrogant, maybe. Asshole, probably. Untrained in the ethics and aesthetics. Me and we talked about this. Maybe untrained in locker room aesthetics when it comes to like older, younger generations. But in the end, the dude was not aggressive. Yeah, he was dismissive, but dude, you just had a match and some dude's gonna come up to you and start talking to you. Yeah, of course you're gonna blow that motherfucker off because you goddamn tired and don't want to deal with him.
No, that's so you want to bring up structure. CM Punk had plenty of structure at WWE. Look what he did on the fucking clip.
Exactly.
So we all know Punk had some kind of fucking power and authority here. when he was in AEW, and that's what's even worse. Is it almost kind of feels like an abuse of power too at the same time. Like again, like I'm saying, I'm not trying to defend CM Punk here for anything, because that man's just as responsible for this whole thing as everybody else
the biggest
is.
problem.
I know, I agree. I agree.
And I think I think we've all skipped over this, but here's the biggest problem. You should have fired CM Punk's ass after the first time.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
That's
you should not have taken 2 of these freaking things
after
for
the shit
fucking
with
Punk to
Bucks
be
and
fired.
Kenny. You should have fired him, Ace Steel, whoever the fuck, moved on with your life. But no, you sent him home. You said you suspended him. He was really hurt because he got in that fight in the fucking first place. But you said you suspended him, which you didn't. Then you brought him back. And then he did the exact same fucking thing again. It's like Tony Khan was literally the battered wife and CM Punk was the abuser. He was just sitting there going, "No, Phil said he's gonna change. I know he's gonna change. I just know it." And so he brings it back, and what happens? Shit happens again, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And by the time you go to do something about it, it's entirely too fucking late.
And
there's the biggest issue of this whole thing.
And just to show everybody, I have here for you guys how the ratings did for that show. So let's show it. So there you go. So that's the ratings, right? Let me take this away. Let me take this away. Bear with me. All right. So this show did 819 viewership. That's what it did. Now during that show, about at least almost, I would say, what hour? This is I forgot what to say. It's an hour, but within an hour, it did raise up to like about 60-something thousand to watch that. So you got what you wanted, Tony Khan. You wanted 819 viewership overall, and the demographics P1819 got 0.30. But you did. I mean, yeah, you succeeded. You beat it.
I guess it worked.
All right. So there, you got that. You were over 6th place on the, third place actually on the daily cable television on the demographics PG 18 to 49 behind the 2 NBA games on ESPN. So that's your comparisons from last week. 72. You went up +9. This week, trading 4 weeks, 774, and then you went up +6. The current, of course, QP to the average, 786, 855. All right, that was 2023. Okay, average 786. And last year, 859. Okay, so you got what you wanted. You wanted ratings, right? You wanted.
But here's the thing: was it worth it?
That's
for a 1 week thing.
Was it worth it? Was it worth people? Was it worth these people talking all this shit? Was it worth having to strike people on social media for using the clip? Was it worth all the backlash to have one good week?
How stupid does that look, too? Them striking down people's fucking Twitters and everything else for a clip that they fucking put up themselves.
It's hypocritical. You know what it is? It's hypocritical as fuck, is what it is.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny though, Justin? You know what's funny? That I wish you were on Facebook. I would send you the chat in our group chat. That night when that happened, automatically fucking Twitter they even took down Ariel Hawani's fucking interview from CM Punk. They took it down, and he put a post back saying, "I never fucking took this down. The CSCC fucking CTV didn't want to take me down. I fought that shit back, and they let him have it back." Because they're like, "What the fuck? I never took that shit down." I'm like, "Uh-oh, what's going on here? Hawaii, what's going on? What's going on here?" But then he came with his words. So I'm like, "Yeah, see, was it there? You're happy, Tony Khan? You got your ratings."
See, Temple, this is the stuff I want to talk about, man, and we're all caught up in this bullshit.
No, that's what I'm like. Everyone's got to be tired of doing this shit over and over. Like, how the hell can this just be enjoyable? Like this is not enjoyable to have
Honestly,
to just constantly
Justin,
go
I've been
back
tired.
and forth.
I've been
I am
tired
just-
since he got fired. I was done. I was like, I don't want to talk about.
I was
Punk
tired
anymore.
since
I don't want to talk
fucking
about
Brawl
the
Out.
situation. Yeah, I was with you there too. I was over it.
Once that shit happened, I was like, again, I was on the fucking thing where I just said they all need to be fucking either fucking terminated or suspended. Because again, once again, we're back in the same position of again, we are this close to a fucking AEW pay-per-view, and we've got to bring up bullshit again. Every single fucking time.
Last week, I had some internet issues going into the show, and when I saw that we were going to be talking about Punk again, I just went, "Oh, fuck me!" And I was like, "All right, well, I guess I'll get that out of the way, and then that'll be it." And then WrestleMania weekend, they're announcing they're gonna put this shit out on Wednesday. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ! Like, I don't care where it comes from, let it die. It's fucking over.
Yeah, like look at that comment right there. That Temple put, that's fucking accurate right there. That hole in both that clip and whatever the hell Osprey did in there overshadowed everything on that show.
And that's what I mean, because it was outside of that stupid fucking clip, it was a damn good show. And all anybody's talking about is the fucking clip.
Mm-hmm. Overshadowed everything. Nobody was talking about Swerve being this close to trying to win the world title.
Or even just the build between him and Joe and how epic it's becoming. No one's talking about.
No one talked about the
Hart,
women. No one talked about Mercedes.
And Mercedes. Nobody's talking about any of this shit. All anybody's talking about is the clip. And that's why I asked flat out, hey, Tony, was it fucking worth it? Because you just took the eye off of everything in Ring and put it on this bullshit clip from 6 months ago, a week before a pay-per-view to get ratings. Now, if the pay-per-view comes up, people don't buy it because they don't give a shit because they showed up for your fucking clip. Are you going to be mad then? Are you going to blame Punk for that?
Oh, yeah. We're going to get into it right now.
Penta, for fuck's sake.
Oh, no, we're going to get into
that. And Penta looked like he was bringing back the Blue World Order.
Oh, I loved it. I loved it.
It was amazing.
Get you. I'm about to get into it. I will get into it. But to add on what both of you guys are saying, isn't it funny how ironic that this man really focused on promoting that instead of promoting his weekly shows and putting it out there like, hey, we're going to have this over here on Dynamite. Hey, this is what's going on. Like, to tune in, watch Dynamite, come on in and watch this. But instead of focusing on matches, storylines, like you mentioned, Justin, why did this man on his own social media focus on? Tune in, guys. We're going to show you the real footage of what happened over there in Wembley. We're going to you focus on that. That's how you know you took it personal. And that's how you know
the
that
guy who's not even in their company is what's drawing them fucking ratings.
And he just did him a favor. He just gave him ratings to be known. And guess what's going to happen? Hey, don't be surprised that I'm Raw. They're like, I'm going to tune in on Raw because I want to see CM Punk comes out. I want to see what he has to say about it. Good job, Tony Khan. You just
basically fucking, again, promoted WWE like a dumbass.
Like a dumbass. That's what he did.
And fuck their own promotion at the same time.
Mm-hmm. And I hate shitting on AEW because I like AEW. I'm happy that we have another fucking promotion and everything. But my God, Tony Khan needs to cut the shit. Stop. It's just bullshit. He needs to be a fucking boss. And that is it. Stop being a petty fucking little child that basically just goes, well, my friends wanted to show the clip, so maybe I should just support them and show the clip with them. Like, fuck off.
No, you know what it is, Justin? I love wrestling.
I fucking love you, man, because that is true.
It's absolutely fact, but I do my best to enjoy it. But at the same time, if somebody's gonna do some shit that deserves to be bashed, I'm gonna fucking bash them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck where they are. I don't give a fuck what letters you represent. I don't give a fuck how big your company is. If you do some dumb shit, I'm gonna be here about it. That's why if you hear what I'm saying, I'm literally bashing the shit out of Tony Khan, who apparently made the choice to do this, and CM Punk, who had to run his mouth about this because he didn't have anything better to talk about before WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, at the end, he got what he wanted. You got your ratings. You got what you wanted. But it's just gonna really, really have a push for your talent to step up and everything else. No, it's not. The fear that I have for this product is that if this continues, then the 3 signings that you have are gonna be like, this is childish. I want to just leave. I want to just say, you know what? I quit. And you're gonna have people, for God's sakes, Hook's name has been mentioning. I want to test for agency. Fuck being here. Seems like it is because you're not doing shit. Don't be surprised Tony Schiavone's gonna fucking say, you know what? I love my job. I love being here. I know I'm the next JR, and which is I have nothing respect for you, you know, Schiavone. I love you since way back in the you're one of the greatest top 5 for me as well. You know, but don't be surprised, Schiavone, be like, you know what, screw it, I'm out. TNA's them. You have a job, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if Renee Paquette would be like, you know what, I want to leave. Don't be surprised if Moxley will be like, you know what, I left one drama to another. Get the fuck out of here. You don't want to be here? No.
I mean, I think we're so here's the thing. Every single criticism, everyone has said here about Tony's bullshit and his antics is absolutely correct.
However,
it's not even so much a however. It's weird to me that he will fuck up like this and then literally course correct in a couple of weeks. Now, does that mean he won't fuck up again? No. But he has this habit, and this is probably because he's a trust fund baby, of pretty much
Brat is what you're looking for. Brat.
Yeah. Basically. And that he does have a way of fixing his ship. I think the biggest issue that will constantly plague him is that, unfortunately, he does not understand the concept of management. And I hate to say it this way, but management, and this because it sounds a little bit of classist, management can't be friends with the talent. You can be friendly with the talent, but you can't be friends with them. Because one of the things that Bubba Ray said, and say what you will about Bubba, God bless him, that man no wrestling.
Oh, I heard what he said, but go ahead.
He basically said talent can't run talent.
Thank you.
Like
Exactly.
You can't do that.
I feel like I've said that so many times. Talent should not be. Talent should not be freaking corporate. It's not a thing. It's just bullshit.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, granted,
it's one thing after the fact. It's not.
Especially at least if they're active. If you're not an active competitor, then I completely understand. But if you are currently an active fucking competitor, you should not be in corporate related things like that.
Exactly.
Nothing.
And I think is that Tony has done a terrible job of maintaining that separation, maintaining that balance. And unfortunately, unlike other companies who have a middle management to deal with that shit, because they have a talent relations.
You're never going to hear me argue that. Okay.
Yeah, but then again, what ends up happening is this. What ends up happening is this. The talent relations person, Tony wants to be that guy. He wants to be the booker, and he wants to be the owner. The problem is that when you run a corporation, you can't do everything, and you can't do all the cool stuff.
Right.
You got to do the shit that sucks, which is running the company, management. And if need be, releasing motherfuckers who you like a whole lot.
Or at least put people in place to do it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Look how much of
I
a freaking
still don't understand, because you have Chris Hero, you have Jerry Lynn, you have all these guys in the back who are literally long done with in-ring working behind the scenes. Why not put these guys in a real position to do something? Things were actually turning around when they had Christopher Daniels in a position where he was managing talent.
Yeah, now
Here's after the brawl out, when they put Christopher Daniels in the spot, he went and talked to Chris Jericho, and they kind of rallied that roster and rebound. And they were going in the right direction, and then all of that had to come to a screeching halt because apparently Tony needs to be in charge of everything. For what reason, I don't fucking know, because the last time I checked, anybody that looks like that clearly does not know every fucking thing.
So here's an interesting thing about that.
Look how stupid that motherfucker looks. You think he knows
Look how much of a
everything?
hypocrite he made himself look like the whole time when he said, I have a roster, this huge roster, and I'm not releasing anybody, but then proceeded to release people.
Yeah, and then just proceed to cut half the damn roster.
So here's an interesting thing for you. Here's the thing. I am not going to begrudge Tony for having feelings. You are perfectly allowed to feel how you feel.
Of course.
However,
Shit, I got a ton of feelings, man.
However, that shit need to be channeled positively. If it was me, to be petty, and this isn't, it's a petty move, but it's also a smart move. There is a man by the name of Scott D'Amore floating around in these business, not being talked to by anybody.
Thank you.
Well, he can't because he's under the clause. Unfortunately,
he is under the clause. But the thing is, the number of times you can actually buy somebody out, you can buy out. It's like the NFL. You can buy out their contract. It's not that hard. Like I said, with Mercedes Moné, even when she left, she was still sort of like not working but working. But like with Scott D'Amore, even if you don't hire him, you bring him on as a consultant, so he's not a staffer. And at the very least, you get someone you can talk to, and then eventually you bring them on full time. But the point of the matter is you got to put people who handle issues. Like, I ain't expecting Tony knowing how to run a wrestling company, but there are, like you said, there are people fucking out there who have proven track records
backstage that know how to know that business and know how to run a show, and you are not using them. And this shit is the result. This fucking clip right next to me, this shit is the result of that.
So I missed the part. Did you guys mention the fact that he should have been fired the first time he came in and throwing chairs at people?
They did mention that.
Okay,
I did. I said that. That's what we were all missing in this whole thing. None of this would have ever happened if you'd have fired his ass in the first place. And you had every cause, you had everything. If he tried to take you to court, you could easily get away with saying, "Yeah, I'm not paying the motherfucker. Here's why."
But you kept him because he was your buddy.
And you kept him because he was your buddy, and you kept him because he fed that bullshit into your head.
And that's the main problem with Tony.
Yeah,
is he doesn't know the boundaries of I gotta be a boss, I can be your friend. There's no fucking boundaries. Tony just takes all of that, throws it into one ball, and goes, "Well, I guess I don't have to be a boss. I just got to be their buddies." Like, it's just fucking stupid.
Here's the thing about it is that, going into this, I was reading up, and there are reports from all over the place that the Bucks didn't even want to do this, and that Tony had to convince them. When you have put these two men in a position of power in your company, and they both look at you and go, "Well, I don't think we should do this," your response should not be, "We're doing it anyway."
Yeah.
If that's the case, if they looked at Tony and went, "I don't think this is a good idea. Like, we heard what he said. We don't fucking care. Let's just move on." And Tony goes, "Oh, we can make it the story. We can add it in. You can say that's why you lost in Wembley and blah 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 blah." And they still went, "Nah, it's not a great idea." And he said, "We're doing it anyway." Then why the fuck do you have these people in any kind of position in your company?
Because the way I feel like he just wanted the fucking mania moment and took it away from his former EVP and rather have it for his attention. But at the end of the day, it bit him in the ass because now it's getting the attention of somebody else who did not win Mania, who's injured and now out of the.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think that's I don't think that's what the Bucks wanted either, because they were so damn happy for Cody.
I don't know. I'm with you with that. It's just that, there's how you mentioned too, Phil, as well. There's a leniency, and I'm speaking generically. There's a leniency when it comes to you being a boss and being, you have your staff. There's a leniency that you have with them. Yes, good friends, whatever. Hey, how's it going? Everything good? Hey, how are you? Hey, generous, professional, good. Outside, have a drink, a company party. Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, everything good? Yeah. Talk about sports, talk about that in general. But when it comes to situations like this, you have to put the professionalism in and the authority in. You have to. That's where it comes in. There's a line between that. And that's just the problem. And like I said, I respect Tony to a certain level, of what he's done for us as professional wrestling fans, giving us another product and everything else, and giving this talent opportunity to work somewhere incredibly great instead of working, of course, no disrespect at all to the independent promotions or independent products, but instead of making like $100, $200 a night and using that for your gas to get home or get food and whatever you could put on the table. I'm glad you gave these guys. I'm not knocking none of them at all. My thing is really more. It's how you guys are saying is the problem is that you gotta be professional on this. You gotta control the asylum. You had an opportunity for years when you've been in 5 years in this company. I'm not saying that you're gonna do that. I expected you to do greater than 5 years. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you had 5 years to develop it to be where WWE is at.
To learn.
To learn. Thank you. To learn
that there's a point where eventually you got to grab the business hat and do fucking business. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah, and it's all it takes. But unfortunately,
this ain't it. This bullshit right here. This ain't it.
He took it personal, and he needs to step away from social media. He needs to step away from all of that. Screw whatever the hell anybody says about the product. Focus more on what I said earlier. It's really marketing and your talent, your story. That's it. Don't focus on the other product. Don't focus on your former employees. Focus on that. Because right now we're gonna switch it up here and focus on. You want to hit it, Dom? Hit it if you want to.
Is it time?
It's
time! It's time! It's Vader time!
That's right. We gotta focus on this because we close it out here. But we're gonna focus, of course, on the positive note here to close it out, folks. And we appreciate you all for listening and tuning in here because we had to cover a lot of shit. We didn't expect this to happen, of course, folks. And I appreciate you all for hanging in with us and listening to it as well. But it gets to us because it's you could tell like you guys are watching and listening. We are fans too. But like I said, we are fucking analytics, so we pay attention to details.
If you don't think I'm a fan after Mania weekend, I don't know how to convince you, homie. I really don't.
So, man, I want to get into it.
So hold on for a second, Dom. If you could hit the bad news clip for me, please.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit. We're going there already. We're going there. Where the fuck are you, Wade? God damn it.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news. I knew it. I love when he does that.
So I did watch some of Dynamite and did finish it for the most part. But the problem is that when I saw the clip, it literally threw me off the show, and I genuinely lost interest in it. Based on a recap, it was really good. But honestly, and I think I mentioned this in our chat, as far as I'm concerned, AEW Dynamite that night, no matter how good it was, no matter how many good matches were, they jumped the shark, in my opinion.
They completely overshadowed everything they did on that show.
Honestly,
and everything they've been doing just so they can just try to pop a fucking small rating.
Yeah, and honestly,
I mean, if you were to take that clip out of the show was fucking amazing.
Yeah,
I don't care if it was Penta thrown down with Adam Copeland. Sorry, I'm off.
I still call him Edge too, so don't worry.
Whether it was Mariah May and Anna Jay putting on an amazing match, and then having Mina come out after the fact, and all the chicanery that ensued was amazing. The story,
worst Dynamite ever.
Yeah. The story between, but that's the thing. It's like when you look at the story between like Joe and Swerve, where it's going and what he's trying to do with the intensity, it just ratchets it up.
Hold my beer. This is about to throw my beer.
See how that feels? I've been there. And then even the champagne segment with Tony and Thunder Rosa was very good. The stuff between Julia Hart and Mercedes and or maybe it was Willow and her involvement, even her getting involved when Brody came out with Julia to save Adam Copeland was fucking great. A lot of it was fucking great. Yeah. Unfortunately, as Justin said, as everyone has said, and I couldn't agree more, that one clip pretty much overshadowed it, which is why guys like Ed are sitting here saying worst Dynamite ever.
Mm-hmm. And
Because
like I
if
said,
you go back and watch those matches, they were damn good. The segments around it were damn good. You take out the clip, even if you left the Osprey part in, it was okay. It was kind of funny, and maybe he just used that quote to start a promo. All right, yeah, that happens in wrestling. That's done. That's been done. That's not that bad. Even if you just left that in, it's a damn good show. It's like an 8. It's like an 8 out of 10. As
He
soon
did
as you
build
put
a little bit of with him and Brian too, so I can't really shit on it completely.
Exactly. But once you put that clip into the show, it's like a fucking 2.
Yeah, it is. And honestly, so I will. I gotta do some work here. I'll be right back in one quick second. Because honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you, I do not remember the show anymore. And I'm not saying that to be mean to. I'm not saying that to be mean to him. Because like
I get it.
If you take the clip out, it's 8 or 9. But the problem is, I was so angry after seeing that clip.
Mm-hmm.
I was so angry that I could not enjoy it. I mean, shit, I didn't even participate in the group chat that Top Rope Wrestling Talk on Facebook group. Feel free to join. Runs as a live watch as we tweet through the entire episode. Like I literally was just like, man, I don't want to fucking do shit.
No, it's I mean, you know, if you go from the start of the show, it's like, oh, you think you're getting Dustin and Joe, and all of a sudden here comes Swerve to give Joe the receipt after Joe bloodied him the week before and puts him through a damn table. We don't even know if we're getting the match, but what we are getting is Penta versus Adam Copeland for the TNT title, and that's pretty much an upgrade for the open of the goddamn show, especially after the brutality we just saw. And then we roll from there, and we have, you know, some other great segments, some other great matches, you know, and then about an hour in, we get to the Bucks. And everything dies. And I know FTR did a good job to kind of come out and be like, what the fuck are we talking about this for? Like, who cares? Who cares?
And here's the thing that was cracking me up. I was enjoying the jokes when they announced Dustin versus Samoa Joe. I was enjoying when you order Cody and Roman on Wish. I enjoyed the joke and the memes that came.
I kind of got a chuckle out of it.
I got a good laugh.
It's a silly thing, and honestly, I am never gonna like sideline Joe and Dustin like that. But it is adorably giggle worthy. That
you take it for what it is, a fucking joke.
But the thing is, you knew it was gonna be.
It was literally just, haha, look at this.
It's
a Samoan named Joe and a Rhodes family member in the main event. Ha ha ha. That was it.
And like honestly, in my opinion, if that was like a well, we could do something too. Like I'm fine with that because that's just good booking. Like seeing Dustin go against Joe, and like you said, that was a good match.
It was a damn good match.
It's a damn good match. But the problem is that I couldn't enjoy that shit. I couldn't get into any of it. Like there is a scene with the shenanigans, like you said, with Mariah and Mina, that I'm just like, any other day I'd be hitting back and forth, hit rewind on that shit, thinking it's hilarious.
Not that night.
That clip was a mood killer. Like it basically just like you were interested in the show. Like you get Penta and Copeland to kick off the show, and it's just so freaking like, and it's a great match. And then you show the clip, and everyone's mood just fucking dies.
Yep.
And they're just sitting there watching the show, and it just feels fucking lifeless. They're like, oh, cool, we got Mariah May wrestling, and I love Mariah May, and I'm starting to really like Anna Jay. But then they have the match, and I'm just like, okay.
Even the crowd could not care less. Like
the
crowd was chanting for CM Punk.
This is for Ed. Jericho was stale, but I give him a lot of a pass, honestly, because he does the one thing that Brian does. He's really trying to push talent over, and he's trying to help Hook, and he's making a really good option for another way to push Hook over. Because right now, as much as I enjoy Hook, he hasn't really after his run with Joe, he hasn't really had a good next rivalry.
You know what I really think it is? If anything, Jericho's gotten stale because Hook has.
Yeah,
you know what? You want me to know? Want me to be brutally honest with you here?
There is no about Hook in years.
Let me be brutally honest with this one. It's not Jericho is getting a little stale. It's Jericho is fucking stale.
No,
at
I
this
mean,
point.
yeah, I mean, for the most part, he's pretty much just right now. He's there. He did his job. He got the championship, got them a TV deal. Right now, he's just there pushing talent. Like that's literally all he is.
And honestly, it doesn't even feel like that sometimes. It just feels like Jericho's still there because he doesn't want to hang it up.
Yeah, well, I mean,
you know what? That I was going to touch on that. Let's touch on that one. And so we done.
Mhm.
So that one, I will tell you that I agree. It does feel that he doesn't. It doesn't feel like he feels normal. Like it feels like I don't know what else to do. Like I get both of you guys' point. I'm not taking here. No, it's like but hear me out. Though. I'm more in the middle because it's like, yeah, I mean that's always Jericho's credential. He's always putting talent over. We've seen his credential back in the other product, but here in this case, it did seem, and it has been seeming as of late, like because you got to think about one thing. They had plans already with story with Kenny Omega, and heading the direction, and of course, a plan B had to come out. Right, Sammy, but then look what Sammy happened. Situations there, another fucking childish drama there. Suspended. All right. Now I got to figure out who. So you're putting this guy who has a word to say because of his credentials and him being a veteran has to step up and say something here in this case. And I know he's trying to help Hook, but as you can tell by the fans, by the audiences for the last 2 weeks has been going on, 2.5, 3. You can correct me if I'm wrong. If you notice and pay attention to those clips and pay attention to how the crowd reactions is not really intrigued because
not really.
It seems for me like Jericho as well at the same time. It's like how Justin said, it's like I'm not feeling it. I'm just like,
let me give you.
It feels like this is the backup story, like Plan Z.
No, I mean, look how
because like Ivan said, they had Jericho, Omega, and then that fell through, and then we'll go back to Sammy, that fell through, and then it's like, well, who the hell's left? Hook. We're not doing anything with Hook.
Hold on for a second. I'm going to say this, and this is the one thing you can't deny.
Okay.
For some weird reason, of late, after we get past the Painmaker, there is this weird trend that I've noticed with some of the Jericho gimmicks. They start off terrible and stale, and yet somehow he finds a way to spin it into something else. Because remember when the JAS came into fruition, we all hated that shit.
I actually enjoyed it. I was upset about it.
I did too. I enjoyed the JAS at first, even though I enjoyed it at first because it was, you would expect it's a fucking group that you're supposed to hate.
Yeah, exactly.
But after a while, it just got so freaking like, again, it just felt like
no. I mean,
Jericho shit over and over again.
But no, you're right. No, you're absolutely right. But the thing is that it started off as kind of a blah idea, with the joke being it's about sports entertainment versus pro wrestling. We all thought that was just ridiculous, and they need to let that go. However, the JAS turned into something really fun to watch, and it gave us Daniel Garcia, and it gave us the best storyline.
It gave us Pride and Powerful. It gave us Santana and Ortiz.
Oh no! I mean, no, them too. But those guys were already kind of
overall. But
they were all heavily established. But think about it. That was how Daniel Garcia really came into his own, because it went that weird storyline between, will Daniel Garcia join the Blackpool Combat Club, or will he be a part of, or will he hang out with?
Will he be the wrestler, or will he be the sports entertainer?
Exactly. So that's the thing. I am really curious to see what this mode is that he's getting into right now. As stale as it is, I want to see what it looks like in a few more weeks. Because remember, don't forget the list of Jericho. When that one started, it made no sense.
No. I'm hoping he pulls this out like he typically tends to do.
Yeah.
But right now, there's at least 3 or 4 people on this. 3 out of 4 people on the screen that are basically at the point of.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you,
we don't care.
We ain't alone either.
Accurate.
I mean, it does take a while. Remember, it does take a while for a gimmick to kind of really hit off. So we gotta remember, Timeless Tony Storm didn't start off until she made that one promo. So it does take a minute.
Dude, that shit had my interest from minute one. Okay.
No, yeah.
As soon as she came out that differently, I was like, "What the fuck are we got here? This is cool."
Yeah. She literally cut the promo backstage with Renee and then threw a shoe at her.
Yeah, exactly.
And I died laughing. Like
now, what I will, like I said, I think right now we need to be a little bit more patient with gimmicks, except for what's her name from TNA who's stealing Tony's gimmick.
We'll figure that out. But I get what you're saying about Jericho.
She doesn't matter.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Timeless 2.0 does not count. That's like some Marvel Ultraverse that we don't need to.
That thought can be gone. Okay.
I love it. But you know what I'm saying though. It does. I mean, it's so good. People are stealing the gimmick. So Tony did her job.
No, yeah. But in this case, on this Jericho, I get what you're saying. It just for me, it just seems that way because it's like. I get your point of the patiently waiting. I get it. It just for me, it doesn't. I don't. What is it that you're? It's too predictable, in my opinion.
You know what I worry about.
We already know
with this devious one. I worry that this is finally Chris Jericho's kill switch. Like they took Luchasaurus, they gave him a new name. What have they done with him since? Nothing. Has anybody given a shit? No.
I mean,
that's
don't get
where we're
me
getting
wrong.
with Jericho right now.
Don't get me wrong. As hopeful as I am, it could just as easily turn to shit, and this might just be a terrible storyline.
But Shibata though, to get pinned, like exactly. That's where I got pissed. I'm like, this would have.
I was okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why. Craig.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna tell you why, Craig. You see, look. This should have been. I know I'm not busting a Friday here, yeah, but like this should have been. If this story would have made sense if Hook would have got pinned. Why Shibata?
I have no idea. As soon as I saw that was another problem with the show right there. As soon as I saw Shibata take that pin,
really.
Like I said, I'm just waiting to see how this works out. If this means Shibata? Like I said, I'm more pissed off at the fact that they're not letting Shibata speak.
That's because he doesn't know how to speak full English fully.
He actually doesn't know how to speak complete English.
Yes, I met him. I talked to this guy. I've seen him in New Japan Strong.
Because if you notice, they even let Okada talk this week.
I praise that man. I praise that man for everything. He's like one of my idols as well for New Japan, what he's done for New Japan. Just here in this case, and I'm not hating on Shane Taylor. I'm not hating on no. That's no hate towards him. For me, it's just really more. You're focusing on that story. You should have had it. Hook got pinned. Then like, what are you doing? What? And get rolled up and got pinned. Like, what the fuck? What happened? And him walking away and angry. That would have been more sense of the sense of this story and them heading into that direction.
Yeah, I said the whole thing was good. I said a lot over around the clip. For me,
when I saw it, I think it solidifies the relationship between Shibata and Hook.
No, but from here, you're gonna pretty much make Shibata heel?
No. Yeah, but remember what else they were doing at the time too? They were teasing Shibata with fucking BCC. Now he's all of a sudden hanging around Hook.
That's
Jericho.
Well, here's the thing. The thing about Shibata that I enjoy is
you're right about that. I forgot about that.
At least Shibata has become like the cranberry of AEW. It's like any faction you got,
just had a
throw
fucking
Shibata in there.
Brian Danielson and
that man. Lose. Oh, I know he did, and it was a banger. But that man will fit into any fucking juice. I don't care what it is. You got
exactly like that's my thing. Like
Shibata.
I think can you like right now
AEW's cranberry.
Like the idea of a Hook and Shibata team makes me happy because I don't care how good Hook is. Hanging out with Shibata will make him better.
Right?
Seeing those two together make him better. If it's a thing where Jericho's just there so that we get a Shibata Hook team up, and part of that relationship is Shibata being pinned and Jericho being the reason that Shibata get fucked over, so he chooses Hook over Jericho, I'm okay with that storyline. Because honestly, that's pretty much. Because right now, Jericho's job is pretty much being an asshole, as he usually is. And quote unquote, the learning tree thing is like the old guy pretty much trying to do it. And when Shibata goes, what's that guy's deal? That right there tells me that those two are gonna be a new group.
Well, all right. To add on what you're saying, then fucking make it. If that's the case, if you're gonna make it that way, fucking make this like a Cobra Kai fucking movie. Make it that way.
Yeah. Did you say a Cobra Kai movie?
Why the fuck not?
You mean Cobra Kai?
Well, you make it that way, like
because no mercy.
No mercy. Jericho being, of course, Jericho being the no
Hook
mercy.
is not Miyagi-Do. He is
I was
straight
about-
Cobra
I
Kai.
was about
and
to
you know
say.
it.
No, but hear me out.
That man is Hawk, all grown up, and
Yeah,
you
but-
know it.
No, but
Wow, that's accurate.
But it's accurate. But adding into, of course, like Karate Kid, like adding into it mixed together. Like he's choosing the side which dojo to go to. Jericho, follow my lead. Then you gotta follow my lead. And then you're gonna have Shibata coming in and getting Google Translator. Then, no, you gotta do it this with the top of and then next thing you know, they're gonna meet in between, and then you're gonna have Jericho and Shibata then going at it. If that's the case, and then have Hook be there.
I'd die a happy man if Shibata held up his phone to the mic and hit a button and it just started saying, "Mercy is for the weak."
I'm waiting for that.
I mean, keep in mind also, this is literally just the first
Strike
night.
first, strike hard.
Y'all don't forget, this is just the first night of Hook and Shibata. This is literally the first night.
But they acted like Hook and Shibata were like best fucking friends on
I
night
get that.
one.
I get that, but this could be used to head in that direction for the next event.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with you exactly. I mean, yeah, you're
Why
right.
the fuck not?
Yeah, like I said, what you're saying makes perfect sense. Like if it's a simple point where like Shibata goes, let's roll, and like they're like rolling around together, and there's scenes where they're training each other, that'd be perfect for me.
That's what I'm saying. Then that'll be what did Tip say?
I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if I agree with that.
Please, for love of God, Mankind.
Oh, stop the Eliminator matches. Okay.
First of all, speaking of Mankind, did you hear that Mick Foley said, "No, I'm not going to go"?
No, because he's sick. He's
so
trash by elegance.
Oh God.
I feel like, look, I understand. First of all, we all know getting a gimmick is hard. God bless her.
But stealing one is easy.
That is easy. But like, all right. So I want to move on with that because I want to talk about really more.
You're welcome.
I mean, like I know. So here's the thing. She holds, because of her time at WWE, she holds a special place in my heart. Kind of like
me, man. Not me.
I know. I know. I understand. Trust me. Everyone who's got a gripe about her work ethic and her time, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. But the issue
and it
is
clearly shows when she becomes the Hamburglar of gimmicks.
But against my better judgment, I do.
She didn't even think about it. She just turned on the TV and said, "I could do that."
No, for me, it's
you
like
literally stole Tony's burger.
She holds a special place in my heart,
and your shoe.
And I don't know why, but I've always had a soft spot.
I'm gonna
for
kill
her.
Justin down here.
So I mean, don't get me wrong. Every criticism you have,
gimmick infringement.
I don't know. I mean, thank God there's no IP issues involved in this motherfucker.
Hell no, there isn't.
I mean, Tony is like literally, I'm Mrs. I mean, not Tony. The trash is literally like, I'm Mrs. Steal Your Gimmick.
So, like I said,
so Tony's just chin up, tits out, and watch for the shoe. Does that mean that friggin' Dana Brooks is like fucking elbows out?
Yeah, okay,
fucking
thank you.
ass.
Thank you for reminding me what the fuck her name
Elbows
was.
out.
Watch for the earring.
Yeah.
Look,
elbows up, ass out, and watch for like
right.
toenail or something.
I'm not saying y'all not right. What I'm saying
But
is
that bitch is yellow too. I guarantee.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
You're gonna make a clip of the elbows up, right? That's
watch for the earring.
Right now, I'm just waiting. Right now, I'm just like, oh Lord, please stop doing this. Like that's literally where I am. With like, you done introduced it. It ain't working. Please just stop doing it.
Trash.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to move on. I wanted to really talk about really more the edge. I mean, edge because I'm saying that shit. All right. On this day, I see clearly.
Man, whatever, man. That motherfucker was edgy the last 30 years.
Hey, you can't hate on him. He had a lucha libre match for the first time.
Yeah,
I have not seen Edge use a head scissor since 1999. Okay,
what was that?
That was fucking amazing, is what that was.
Man,
That man dug into his old playbook and was like, I could still do this.
Fucking.
I bet you I got a pleather coat back here. I know.
Oh, thank you for saying it. Thank you, because you beat me to the punch, and I love you for that. Hell yeah, because it's true. This motherfucker took this whole book. All right, let me see what I did back in Attitude Era. All right, you know what? Let's do this shit. I'm pretty sure Penta was like, yeah, look, cabrón, all right, let's go. All right, let's go. And they went at it. Awesome. I fucking loved it. I think that match was great. It made them both look great. I don't think it was something bad. Like, it doesn't matter win or lose, the match overall, even though we know the results. But for me, it made both of them look great. I know the interference. At least we're seeing that's a story there that we're seeing. I heard a lot of people saying it should be really Malachi and Copeland.
I agree, though, Temple. That man deserves better.
But it's just that I think if they're saving it right, I think those stories that we're talking about right now, like the one earlier and this one, I think they're saving it for the next event. It makes sense because you want to build it that way. That I won't disagree.
Yeah,
those I will take the time because you want to give it that, because you're giving this man a 6-man tag team. Cool, all right. You have a former and a current Ring of Honor World Champion. At least they're being on the fucking AEW.
Shit, I'm just happy to see House of Black in the goddamn pay-per-view.
You didn't just say that.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm just happy and watch for the STDs. God damn, Temple.
Oh,
Temple, you are
my
TVM.
God.
Exactly. I'm like, Jesus, Temple.
But I like what they were said though. I like Storm chin up, tip top, great ass.
Well, that was good too.
I mean, say what you will.
I got distracted by that last comment. What the fuck, Temple?
I know. I'm like completely fucked up now.
Well,
I mean, for what it's worth, she do got great.
But we gotta give credit to Copeland what he's doing, man. He at least you can tell that he's trying to really give something for the product, man. That's one guy I love that man dearly, man.
Yeah.
And I'm happy for Pentagon just getting his chance, and I'm pretty sure he was honored and privileged to fight fucking Copeland, like a star, former champion. Awesome match. Kudos to those two men for giving us a great opening. And thank God, and no disrespect, Orange Cassidy, we're no longer seeing you opening the show every fucking time. Now we
honestly, I'm just hope his bitch ass is at home resting. That's
No, actually, we'll find out on
I still can't believe Trent swerved him and his own damn mama. How the
First
fuck
of
you gonna
all-
do Stu dirty like that?
First of all, good for
Sorry,
Trent.
couldn't say that last week.
We didn't talk about it last week because here's the problem. Trent, honestly, and I know people gonna be mad at me. Trent is better than the fucking best friends. I said it, God damn it.
Tell me he didn't just say that.
I did, Booker. I did.
That was not me. That was our producer right here, Dom. I didn't say shit.
Guilty.
What
the fuck, Pepsi?
I did, Booker. I said that shit. I remember
granted, he's probably better than Chucky T, but Orange Cassidy? Really?
No. Ain't nobody above a kick in the face. Damn. Fuck.
I understand you might think he's greater than a potato, but an orange, I don't know about all that.
All I'm saying is that I remember Trent from Roppongi Nights, and I remember this thing. But I remember when
I was about to spill my beer because it's fucking dumb.
I'm gonna kill Ivan tonight.
Exactly.
I
swear to God, if she did that,
I love you guys. You guys got me fucking.
So, but here's the thing: if I remember Trent in
shit.
Roppongi Nights, I remember him in Japan, and all I kept saying was, "Yeah, exactly." I remember Roppongi, and I don't care what anyone says. That was one of my favorite Trent eras. This best friend shit.
Somebody agrees with you on that.
Thank you, Ed. And honestly, Trent has been having some banger matches for the last couple of months. Actually, longer than that, truthfully. But of late, And truth be told, it's long past time he broke away from the group. I'm sorry Sue got thrown out, but Sue gonna come around.
Okay.
Your mama ain't gonna leave you.
Okay, between that and this shit on screen.
Tell me he didn't just say that.
Fuck is wrong with y'all?
No, I'm just gonna say it right now. Sue's
Go
probably
ahead.
gonna run her son over. That's
Exactly.
She does.
Say
I
what
That's
you
all
want.
to say. We're
I'm
gonna
tell
see
you
a
right
night
now,
where
you
she's
think
like,
Prince
Run
was
his ass over while you bring me cookies.
you're gonna see him
He
coming
goes
into
like,
the arena through the parking lot, and she's just gonna go and just
All
boom.
y'all,
I'll be like,
all y'all
yeah.
gonna be upset when Sue do a swerve on everybody to help
oh
Trent
god.
win.
And then she jumps out the van and screams, I did it for the Rock, and then jumps back in and peels out.
Exactly. The day when she swerves Orange Cassidy and Chuck and helps Trent win that match, I'm gonna sit there and just laugh at all y'all.
Shit.
'Cause y'all keep thinking Sue's a nice lady. No, I remember her at Wembley. She was a terror in a minute.
Fuck, man. I'm fucking
Oh no,
sweating out of laughter.
Sue's
Fuck,
from,
man.
first of all, Sue's from Philly. She made it look nice.
She
But
pulled
looks
out
can
with
be
the heavy
deceiving.
artillery.
Exactly. You really think Trent just made that shit up on his own? He come by that shit honestly. So keep that in mind. Sue will swerve the rest of Best Friends.
Justin, add on to this, brother.
Fucking
How you feel
always
today?
strapped.
Add on. To
Wait a minute, my van. Like,
Exactly. Mhm.
That was beautiful, Justin. That was
it's
beautiful.
just Sue right there.
Y'all sitting here worried about Sue. Sue out here, bro.
Oh shit! Oh my god! I need a
Shit,
shot.
I'm dying to see Sue do it for the Rock now. Are you kidding?
Yo,
I'm
I
just
need a
saying, when
shot.
she run
I
over
fucking
Orange
need a
Cassidy,
shot right now so bad.
we're about
When
to
she
see
run
how
over
real
Orange-
she is. I'm telling you.
when she run over Orange
Sue,
Cassidy,
real one. I can tell.
mhm. So I'm just saying, I'm waiting for Sue to fuck everybody up
Just
with
Oh,
that
Lord.
plate of cookies. With that
Sue's
plate of cookies.
Orange via auto shenanigans.
Mhm.
Besides Pepsi Phil went another direction than that, but add on to Adam Copeland and Pentagon, and on top of what he's having. Break it down for us, Justin. I want to hear your thoughts, brother.
Mhm.
I mean, Adam Copeland is absolutely doing amazing work. The fact that he's got TNT title now, again, not going to say Christian's reign was terrible, but having Copeland have the title is going to elevate whoever beats him. He's doing the John Cena thing.
Mhm.
He's going out there, he's facing people,
Open
and whoever beats
challenges.
him is going to get put over big time. And that's going to be awesome. That's all. That's why Copeland, and again, Copeland as a young one, this one's on me. My bad.
My bad.
Oh, this one's on me. My bad. My bad.
Oh, God.
Fuck, man.
What's
This is like
up?
Is that what she's going to do when she hits Trent? She's just going to be like, my bad, and then drive off.
Oh, that's on me. My bad. Squeak. By the way, that was for the Rock.
You're just going to hear Tony Schiavone, Sue with the hit and run. Like,
I already got
that'd be
preached with
terrible.
Cape Cod
God.
open.
Oh man, I love this.
First of all, and also I want to
It's
give
a lot easier
Adam,
to say than Cope open, okay?
I mean,
I keep calling it the Cope Oakland all the time.
The other week I call it the Copenhagen.
Copenhagen.
That's
Copenhagen.
good.
Fuck.
I mean,
The
the only problem I
Copenhagen
have-
Open.
I actually don't have a problem with it. I'm actually kind of glad because if it's done right, you could bring in outside folks. Like I said, Matt Cardona was a nice twist on the Cope Oakland. Jesus, now you got me doing it. God damn it,
It
motherfucker!
ain't easy. It's like pimping, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but
Not that I know.
like I said, I mean, maybe like I
Oh, I
said,
love it,
but
I
we
love it.
got the bounty hunter. There's a bunch of dudes who like float around who can be brought in as well that are like sometime guys. Like honestly, I'm hoping they put in Lance Archer.
That'd be fun.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know why y'all think
And
Sue's gonna
Trent
betray her
Suze.
son. Y'all don't know blood is.
She could be mad at him.
Don't you understand? Blood is thicker than friends and orange juice.
That was her son's best friends. You think she's gonna be cool with that? Hell no.
Fuck him. They ain't family.
Especially Orange. Like, my God. The man does this when he wants to give you a fist pound. Like, come on.
Hey, Justin, you know the rules of wrestling. Ain't nobody above an ass whooping. Ask JR every time they went to Oklahoma.
Okay,
That's why Sue's going to be the one to probably pin Trent. Oh, now.
Wow.
Jesus.
Sue's going to pin her own son. Get ready.
After hitting him with the van.
Yep.
The day that happens, Justin, I'm gonna clip this and I'm gonna post it all fucking
Parking lot brawl. Get ready. Sue's pinning her own son in the parking lot.
I am gonna clip this shit.
And then flipping him off.
DOM, I want to hear yours, brother.
Oh, about Penta and Adam. Oh, I mean, I touched on it earlier. It was a beautiful match. It got me extremely excited for the show.
Mm-hmm.
I seriously thought maybe Penta was thinking about bringing back the Blue World Order, and he looked damn good in those colors. I'm sure the meanie is out there somewhere and can still kind of work. But I mean, yeah, yeah, seeing Adam with the head scissors or the tiaras, as Excalibur calls it. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. It was a wonderful match. It was one of those matches that honestly I thought I was gonna have to dream of until it actually fucking happened.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, two of my favorite wrestlers in the industry today or whenever are literally Penta and Adam. And to see that play out on national television just had me in my feelings. Like Nettie Mania was running wild.
Oh, God.
And then immediately went to the clip, and it was like, well, the fun's over. Fuck.
Oh.
All right. Well, there's another thing I want to talk about. Let's talk about the women before we get into the actual main event of Joe and Dustin. The first woman I want to talk about was really not that Mania running wild. All right, that's Anna Jay and Mariah May. And to see the reuniting of the hot girl scraps, seeing Mina Shirakawa show up, and I know the people were like, "It sucks." You know, it sucks, man. This is why I wish international promotions did more exposure here in America, because you notice that the crowd were
who the fuck is that guy?
Like, really, they were more like, "Who the fuck is this girl?" Like,
not me, man. Not me.
I know who she is, and I love that girl.
Like that match and
great.
that match and that aftermath just had me here like,
oh, shucky, ducky, quack, quack.
I wish. I hope we will see a reunion of those three girls. We saw it on Mania weekend. Hopefully, they get it here on Dynamite. Ours seems like we're heading that direction. Door and Stardom be involved now. It's only on. At least I'll give you that, to add women's matches into it with Stardom fucking talent. You added AZM for tomorrow, so that's good. You're at least added AZM. Shout out to AZM. She's fucking badass. But man, I tell you that I was really happy to see that. Gotta get a good shout to Anna Jay. She's, man, this match was not bad. I
mean, for what it's worth, I'm sorry, my bad, Ivan. I'm sorry. What were you saying about Anna Jay?
Before what? I was going to say for Anna Jay, very quick, pass it on you. This match at least proves that Anna Jay, she's improved a lot. And you can tell that she's ready.
Oh, yeah.
She is fucking ready. And I just wish for me, Mariah, get away from this fucking gimmick, man. It's great, entertaining, but people don't know who you are, Mariah. I know you're better. We know who you are. Google her, YouTube her, watch her matches. She is fucking legit. She's starting. I get it, but fuck.
Even in that match, she looked legit as fuck.
Oh no, she did. No, that's what I'm saying. That match proved already that she's the fuck. What are you waiting for?
Let her use this little gimmick to legitimize herself over here, and then she'll become the old Mariah, and everybody will lose their fucking minds, man.
All right, that's just me. I'm sorry, I'm being selfish here, but I'm just saying, what are you waiting for? Like how the scary movie. What are you waiting for? Like,
casual fans, that's what.
I mean,
man,
so for me, I'm actually happy with the thing. Mina showing up was actually really nice. Once again, it's something Tony did right that they made North America mainstream New Japan, and for New Japan, well, not New Japan, but Asia, Japanese wrestling. Because of that, they're forming up a new form of syndicate to actually start doing shows. But I think the thing I loved most about Anna Jay is that low key, she's been having banger matches after banger matches. And unlike, say, a Julia Hart, who honestly had a little bit of I think, more of a visible platform, I'm not going to say bigger, but a visible platform for her development. Speaking of, and no pun intended, speaking of the grind, Anna Jay has been on the grind, improving herself and her moves for a long time outside of the light. Like, I don't think she's been doing a lot of independent matches, but I think she has been training hardcore with some new moves and more athletic and adding more athleticism to her move set. And when I remember when I watched her during the triple threat match for the number one contendership of the women's championship, I had not seen that person before in my life. Like, and I don't mean that to be disrespectful to the old Anna Jay, but who I now refer to as Zatanna Jay. Anyone who reads comics know where that joke comes from.
I already know. I'm holding myself up, but go ahead.
I hear you, but a part of me is reading what Temple said, and now in my head I'm going, somebody sue my mama. Somebody sue my mama.
But I have been
gonna sue his mama. Somebody sue my mama.
So I have been very impressed with Anna Jay's run and the fact that she has gotten to this point and they finally like getting some visibility in the stuff she does. Her match with Maya May, as far as I'm concerned, was a great match. Like, I genuinely enjoyed it. I enjoyed the fact that right now the women's matches are leading into women's segments and vice versa. Mm-hmm. Like, there is a general, like I said, I don't know who's running it, but honestly, there is an actual effort to like actually build women's storylines. And if you're asking me, I'm pretty sure the person who knocked out Mercedes Moné was Chris Statlander, as far as I'm concerned, because they just seem like something she would do. I don't know if they're
on Willow.
See, I thought about that in my head. I don't know if they're ready to turn Willow heel.
She was going to swing a chair on Mercedes a couple weeks ago.
I think that was a tease.
Why you not bring up old shit? Goddamn! Speaking of bringing up old,
at least it was 6 months ago.
No, I think that was just a little like, is she going to? Will she actually? And then, well, she was never going to.
I'm just saying, Chris Statlander been wearing like villain black.
No, I think she was gonna.
They've been teasing Stat more than they teased Willow.
Exactly, she wasn't villain black,
which is why they should go with Willow, because you wouldn't see it coming. Mm-hmm. Well, I would, because I'm a 22-time champ, but y'all wouldn't.
Like I said, they've been teasing.
Somebody got to dethrone your freaking 500 and something days of title ring. That's the thing.
I'm the only forever champ in pro wrestling. Okay,
we'll find.
I mean, right now, what I'm waiting for the.
I outlasted Roman. Okay,
I'm waiting for the storyline where Eddie Kingston kills Stokely.
Me.
That's what I need to see. Because apparently Stokely been fucking with Eddie Kingston everywhere.
Oh my god, that line! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I said you smelled like Burger King and Newports. I shouldn't have said that in public. I love you, Stokely. Fucking Stokely.
Exactly.
Oh my god!
Like, I'm waiting for a storyline where Eddie's just like, "Fuck it, I'm about to kill that man."
Oh my god!
I should have said that publicly. You shouldn't have said that at all, homie.
Oh my god!
I can relate to that, Stokely.
He was real pointed about that. Or I enjoy the fact also that
see, Ed sees it. Mm-hmm. That's what you roll with the champ.
All right, Justin, I want to hear you, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've been lately pretty impressed with Anna Jay. I was a little off on her at first, like in her early stages, but she's grown on me now. She's definitely gotten better. I'm a big fan of Mariah May. She's fantastic. I love Mina Shirakawa. I can't wait to see what kind of role she's going to play in this whole thing with Tony and Mariah. Like, you can clearly tell that the turn is coming eventually with Mariah on Tony, which is going to be great. Because, again, this Tony character is fucking hysterical. It's just, I can't wait to see what happens with it.
It's the best one they have, in my opinion.
Yes. Yes. Timeless
Notorious.
Tony is incredible.
Absolutely. Notorious.
Never saw it coming, too. That's the best part.
Notorious, man.
I mean, like I said, this was a tremendous match. I understand your gripe with Mariah, but I already got into that. I mean, the shenanigans afterwards were... it definitely felt Attitude Era. I'll give it that. I mean, it in the most delightful of ways, and it's got its place, and they're bringing Mina in, and that's cool too. So I'm very impressed with both women, especially Anna Jay, like Pepsi Phil talked about. And it was just cool to have more of a female presence on Dynamite, which, you know, again, on its own is great. You don't need a fucking clip. Yeah, I said it again.
All right.
Just a heads up for Ed. Yeah, it probably won't be good weed because Eddie had a history of addiction, so it'd probably be something like it probably was menthols and Burger King.
I speak from experience. He's not wrong.
He's not wrong about that. All right.
Eddie looks like a Newport kind of guy, though. Not gonna
He
lie.
does, don't he?
Yeah.
It looks like it be hanging off his lip while he's like playing cards.
He goes out after the show and he just has one behind his ear and shit.
All I can say is now, so we can close it out here with the main event: Samoa Joe and Dustin Rhodes. Great matchup. It was a good veteran matchup. I enjoyed it. It had everybody going. Good to see Swerve. Justin said it earlier about focus more of making the first ever, and also in the chat was there, making the first African American AEW World Champion, which I think this should be your Mania moment, Mr. Khan, and focus that on Dynasty and make that your Dynasty and give that the belt. This is not disrespecting Samoa Joe. I love what he's been doing. He deserves to be where he's at, but in this case, it's like, hey, you need to fix what you just fucked up. You better go. You better have this going. So I hope it does. But it was a good matchup overall. I really enjoyed seeing Dustin. He still has it in him. I'm glad to see that he still does. And great storytelling. And great storytelling with really Swerve and Joe. If this has to be a trilogy for me, I don't mind it. Even if Joe wins here, I wouldn't be mad at it either at Dynasty. Because it still gives an opportunity for Swerve to win it down the line, maybe down by Full Gear. Hopefully they do Full Gear. I don't know. Or maybe Don't Want Nothing. He wins it in Vegas, West Coast. What's up? Wins it over there. I don't know. But if he does, awesome. And then we'll go from there. But by far, I'm happy for Swerve that he's somewhere where he's at. In a main event of a fucking big promotion. And I'm happy for Swerve. He's well deserved. Right? Applause for that, because I fucking love that. Well, yes, sir. I love that, man. I give it. Pepsi Phil, what do you got, man? What do you got, man?
I mean, the main event probably, in my opinion, was an underrated match, because I don't know if people really understand how good Dustin is. We already know how great Joe is. That right there is not a question. But I don't think people really knew how good Dustin was. And he pulled out a couple of shit from his bag of tricks that I really did enjoy, which I really thought they did a really good job for this match. Storytelling wise, though, it was almost perfect. Like, it was literally perfect for me. Because the one thing I have always said is 5 decades of Dustin Rhodes has existed. Like, literally 5 decades of Dustin Rhodes. That man got 50 years of wrestling storytelling under his belt. He done seen more shit. And Joe, I mean, we all know what Joe can do. So those two getting together, I was really, really excited for it. and they didn't disappoint me as far as I was concerned. Once again, the more important factor is I know Dustin time's limited, so I'm just grateful for any time I get to see him wrestle. Because honestly, his journey to being healthy is probably one of the more inspiring stories. If you know how he got to be where he was and what kind of dude he was, and what he turned himself from, yeah, you can't help but like this dude. And I know a lot of people give him shit. And a lot of, if you read his social media, a lot of people think he's being hokey. But honestly, he's just a dude who's like, I done seen the dark side, so I don't want to go back there. And I will like go out of his way. Not to mention the fact that the way he treats his daughter, who we found out is trans, and pretty much how the speeches he's given to protect her, especially online. The man, like, and I'll tell you right now, RVA, his wrestling academy, I watch their wrestling events online when they do their championship. The dudes that come out of there are great. They do some really good stuff. I mean, they're young, so they have a lot to learn. But honestly, where he puts them in a position to get, when they go onto the IWC, they are good to go.
Mm-hmm.
And so Justin, from beginning to end, top to bottom, soup to nuts, he is giving back to this industry more than some people who enjoy going on Ariel Hawani. I said it. I'm sorry.
Why?
Like
why you starting shit already?
Why you no, more importantly, why you apologize?
But like the work he does for his wrestling community, and it's not just him, but he's the one I want to single out. Literally starts from a guy who was like, I was a good wrestler, I'm from a family. I did some fucked up shit because I was doing some fucked up shit. And then the way he pulled himself back and the way he just became one of the most, like, honestly, it's not Undertaker worthy, but literally the same type of respect that the Undertaker has in a locker room.
With a little bump around.
So, yeah.
I don't see
but that's
wrong.
like I said,
But
like
you start pissing on people, maybe.
Like I said, with
maybe
Dustin,
that's wrong. How about that, Robert?
Exactly. For me, with Dustin, the happiest day of my life is going to be when they finally induct him into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. J-Man, bring it up for us, brother. What you got for us?
Yeah, I gotta say, we gotta start giving Dustin more props here. Like, he's always been really good, but even like as he's gotten older now, he's just gotten even better. It's crazy to see the stuff that he can do at his age right now. And again, I want to give the guy props because again, we've basically been accustomed to Gold Dust for most of us. Like, I never got to see him when he was just Dustin at first. Because I've always seen him as Gold Dust, but now I've gotten to see him as Dustin.
Mm-hmm.
And it just, like, again, the guy's gotten so much better over and even at his age. I love Joe as the world champion. I thought this was a really good, like, way to, like, I know it was weird because it's like, hey, we got the Samoan guy named Joe against the Rhodes family member. Like, ha ha ha, kind of funny. But you got to give it to these two. It was really good. It was really good. And again, you got to start focusing on Swerve. No more of these fucking distractions. You're about to crown your first African-American world champion, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
I hope so, too.
Fucking pay attention and put the focus on that already. No more little distractions. No more anything else that's going to freaking take the focus off of that. Put the title on Swerve, and let's do this.
That's right. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah.
Okay, can we do one thing really quick? And this is non
4 hours in.
Boy,
let it do one thing really quick. We wouldn't be here right now, man.
just let it go, brother. Just ride with it. Just ride with it.
The answer is no.
I mean, technically,
the good thing is that the good thing we do this once a week. All right, we don't do this every day. It's different.
So for me, I just want to give a shout out to Taro Akabono, the sumo wrestler who passed away.
R.I.P.
Oh yeah, the famous sumo wrestler that beat Big Show at Mania 20.
No, but he got great matches, man.
Yeah,
man, you're sounding like me like Seltzer right now, man. Jesus, but go ahead.
God damn. No, I was always, like I said, I was always just a big fan of his, and the fact that he's Hawaiian and like a Hawaiian sumo wrestler.
But what you're Hawaiian too? Is that what it is?
He was just one of the dudes at the time.
No,
when
but
he was
answer my
wrestling.
question. Because you're Hawaiian too? Is that what it is?
Yes, I am Hawaiian too.
I knew. There you go. See,
Maybe they both have maybe they both had an OnlyFans account. What the fuck?
Tara, well, if you want to be serious about it, there weren't that many, and you'll bear with me, not that many non-white wrestlers out there who had that kind of platform. And Akabono was one of the dudes I looked up to, who was one of the guys I actually enjoyed seeing a whole lot. And honestly, when he had his match against Andre, I was like, get the fuck out of here. And who was this dude? And then I looked him up and I went, oh shit. I found him in some magazines, and ever since then I've always followed his career. So I have enjoyed him a lot, and it was really nice to see him. And I was, like I said, it really is a shame to see him go. It is, because like I said, man had a lot of moves. He was like the fucking fastest shit in the sumo ring. It was insane. So yeah, it was just give him a shout out to that. But yeah, so
okay.
But back to the main event.
Notorious.
Oh, so yeah, I mean, I'm with Ed on this. First and foremost, Dustin is still great. Always has been, always will be. I actually did get to see him in his initial run as the Natural in WCW and a little bit in WWE before Gold Dust. I've watched this man's entire career. I'm not going to explain all the struggle he went through to get to where he needed to today, but I am versed in that story, and in part it has inspired me over the years. And all memes aside, you know, I get it, joke, laugh, haha. But when you get to the root of it, and these two going head to head, you expect something basically brilliant, and that's pretty much what we got in this main event match. It was great. It showed everything that Dustin could do. It showed everything that Joe could endure. And then we got right back to Swerve.
Mm-hmm.
The only downside was after the match, Swerve decided to pick up that damn title. I was like, don't pick it up. Don't pick it up. Don't pick it up. Oh, please don't hold it up. Please don't hold it up. If you hold it up, you know how that shit goes.
Yeah.
He didn't hold up the title. He picked it up, but he kept it midsection. He didn't actually do one of these with somebody else's championship. That's the death knell.
Mm-hmm.
Psycho devious.
You know.
I know.
So
I know exactly what you're saying.
But that was the only downside. Was at the end of it, when Swerve was holding that title. I'm like, oh my god, don't hold it up, don't hold it up, don't hold it up. They go off air. I'm like, he didn't hold it up. Ah!
Oh man.
But it was such a good match. That's what I was trying to say, was that we had so much good come out of this Dynamite. And all anybody's gonna remember is the fucking clip.
That's what I hate about it. That I wish that people would pay attention to, and I'm glad that we're doing that. You know, we got at least that out of the way. Even we digress so much about it, but you know, that's how much we're really, and for the audience who are listening and also watching, is how much we really love the world of sport professional wrestling. It's because of that. It's not, you know, bashing on one in shit. We're analytics here. We pay attention to a lot of these things. You fucking watch it. All of you guys watch fucking sports and watch ESPN and watch Fox, and you see all that analytics talk about them, and they don't even play the sports. But here, on the other hand, us, you know, some of us has done it, some of us has not. But on the other hand, we pay attention to detail of everything. But we don't go ahead and bash on one company. We bash on everything what is wrong on overall.
Right, Ed, you know.
Overall.
Oh, exactly. That's what if you heard me when we were talking about WrestleMania, I said night one drug what was like a 9.5 out of 10 show down to like an 8.25 because it was that bad.
Mm-hmm.
That clip took an AEW show that probably would have been an 8 and made it like a 3.
Mm-hmm.
It was that bad.
It's accurate.
Well, this fucker better make it up, because you know what? Next week, this weekend and next week, this is what he got booked. So this is what we're looking at, gentlemen. So we're looking at Rampage. We got Julia Hart versus Lila Hirsch. I'm looking forward to seeing that. I know there's more into that card. No, folks, I'm not so sure, not all versed to give you the spoilers. No, because I don't want to. That's not my shit. I ain't
We ain't
doing
doing that shit.
No, and we have.
I don't know. I'm looking at the screen and I can't just stop staring and think of Powerhouse.
Hey, I'm excited for Tony Storm and AZM. That is fucking
That's
awesome.
gonna be cool. That's gonna be cool.
Speaking of stardom.
What?
And I guess they had Lee Moriarty pin Shibata so they could book him on Collision.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep, and there you
makes a little more sense now.
Yep, and you're gonna have a tag team, of course. Brian Dancing, Kyle Cosnoli versus Cal Fletcher and Power Hobbs, and Battle of the Belts happening that Saturday as well. You have Hook defending the FTW Championship versus Shane Taylor, and Tony Khan. You better make up for what you did this Wednesday, because next Wednesday, by far, what you announce is you have the tag team match between Adam Copeland and Will Nightingale versus Brody King and Julia Hart, which I'm looking forward to seeing that. I am also looking forward to seeing. I have to go into any of this because I am really dying to see the match. And that is really Claudio Castagnoli versus Will Ospreay. I have to. That's a thing. Oh my god, people that don't understand that Claudio.
I'm sorry. Is that a ROH belt I see on Kyle Fletcher's shoulder?
Yeah.
Imagine that.
It's a TV title.
Imagine that. Imagine that. I wonder what the other TV title's doing.
Oh man, we gotta have a debate center that you guys can run and talk about.
We got some good rant then going on.
Fuck yeah, we do. That's what we love this network, folks. And now that we have the Redeemer podcast and part of this team, it makes it going for all of you guys to fucking watch us here, because this man keeps us going. I'd love to hear it and everything what he says, because it's fucking right here. He's like, we are the 4 horsemen right now of podcasting, folks. That's what we are. Woo! And that's what we're gonna have this weekend for AEW. Hopefully, it makes up for all of you audiences. Makes up all of you guys' audience for that. What happened this past Wednesday makes up for all of you guys that are listening and watching. Makes it up. These would have incredible matches happening on AEW, Collision, Rampage, and the Battle of the Belts, and next week Dynamite, which I'm intrigued. I hope Tony Khan, I'll be more pissed if you do not make the main event Claudio Castagnoli Will Ospreay. That better be the main event. It better be, because I will. I swear I'm gonna give you shit, and I'm still gonna give you. I will. I'm not gonna give up on it. Hell no. I'm sorry. I get it, Edward. I get what you mean. I get it. Eventually it will, but we'll see. We will see.
I kind of, and I'm on the fence with that one, with the FTW title myself.
Dom will be here defending him more because it's CCW, baby. That's what it is.
Yeah, and but it ain't anymore, so it can go away.
Okay, there you go. And to close it out here, don't forget, I will be in attendance tomorrow in PCW Ultra at Seen Not Heard. The main event.
Is this Fatu's last one?
We don't fight. We'll find out. I will talk to him tomorrow personally, and I'll find out. I'll let you guys know.
Fatu and Calvin Tankman.
Privately, because I'm not gonna put it out here.
Big men
folks.
slapping meat.
I am not gonna be Sean Ross Sapp and fucking tell you guys big news. It's confirmed. No, this is my close friend Jacob Fatu that I had drinks with, barred with, and had a great time with him. I'll see you tomorrow. I can't wait to see you main eventing against Calvin Techman. I'm looking forward for that. Circle Debate, the Debate Network will be promoting, sponsoring Samaya versus Jasmine Allure for the PCW Ultra Women's Championship. Our other Debate Network family here, Mr. De Niro, will be sponsoring Brian Keys versus Primo Colon, his first ever independent promotion here in the United States. Ever. And there's a lot more there, as well as you can see the bottom. We do have Casey Navarro in action as well. So
really excited about this one.
There's going to be a lot of action here on this matchup, which I'll be there. I'll film some clips for you guys. Okay. We have, Ghana Damar versus, Alexander. We have Test versus Wise Guy. We have Power and Privilege and Kevin Cole versus Los Suavecitos and Grizzly Birdie from PCW Ultra from Arizona. And so Cordoba to case tomorrow. So there's a lot of great matches happening tomorrow on Southern California here in Wilmington, California, which I'll be in attendance. I'll probably go live for you guys to come see me. I'm there. Hey, how's it going, guys? So you'll see that there for you guys to tune in and see that. And I will put in clips next week and exclusive interviews that I will be having them personally with, with the most talents here heading into for next week for all of you guys. People that are listening and watching in Southern California, make sure you go get your tickets. Now it's on sale all the way until 12 o'clock afternoon Pacific Standard Time on Everbright. Follow PCWUltra.com. Get your tickets. You don't want to miss it. Primo Colon's first ever action in the independent promotion scene. So I am excited to see that. I am excited to see and talk to Primo. That's what I'm excited for. But man, folks, you already know. We appreciate you guys for tuning in for this 4 hours and 20 minutes of fantastic. And oh my God, Pepsi Phil, Ric Flair is the host.
He ain't got no titles.
Hey, you know what? You just gave me an idea, Temple. Thank you. There you go. He is the Pepsi of Pepsi Filing, Pro Styling, Wheelie Dealing, OnlyFans, son of a gun. Woo! Pepsi. Motherfucking Phil, who is the OnlyFans, the OnlyFans of podcasting, baby. That's right, baby.
Minus the drinking. As much as I love you, Ivan, I think it's time for us to go. It is 1 a.m., brothers, and some of us gotta go work tomorrow.
I know. I have to wake up in 4 hours, so don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
So before hold on. I'm just typing in what De Niro messed up. He deleted one thing here, and I'm just typing it in. And let's see. All right, there you go. There. Sorry about that, folks. Before we go, let's go ahead and say, man, I just want to hit this because he deserves this because he is now a part of this debate. Ladies and gentlemen who are listening and watching, make sure you tune into this man because he's going to be here more often and he'll have more big news for you. But until then, help us welcome, and he's back. The Redeemer of podcasting is here. And that is the J-Man himself, just in time for you to redeem your redemption, folks. That's right.
Game over.
Ooh. That's right. And let the people know, Mr. Redeemer, where can they follow you? Now that you're part of this family here, so let them know on your social media platforms where you can find.
Let me first start off by saying thank you for letting me be a part of this family. I love you guys.
Oh, thank you.
So much. Anybody that wants to try to find me at Twitter or X, whatever the hell you want to call it.
X gonna give it to you.
Time 211 In Time Wrestling Podcast. Find it, give it a listen. It will be coming back again. Might be a solo show. I might be bringing guests on. All I'm going to tell you is the show is coming back. So keep your eyes peeled.
That's right. And it will be here for the video. The audio will be all over the audio platforms, but the video will be here, folks, for you guys to tune in. That is right. And man, Mr. Only $3.99. $3.99 at Audio Mine. Tell them where can they find.
Drink it in, man. Drink it in. So, if anyone's looking for me, you can find me on Instagram. Just look up Philip JP 24601. You can find my writings, you can find my art, and you can find random shit I put on the internet. Usually something ridiculous.
The fuck you put on the internet, man? What's wrong with you?
Nothing you ain't seen. Nothing you ain't seen before. And then
Wait a
lastly,
minute. Hey, wait a minute.
That sounds dirty as fuck.
I'm sorry. Let me say that again. Nothing you ain't seen before. No Diddy.
Also hit up the OnlyFans.
But also, last but not least, y'all can find me on Circle of Debate every Thursdays. And if there's a pay-per-view with a watch-along potential, you're gonna find me there too.
Yeah.
Or you can find me on Top Rope Wrestling Talk Facebook group, posting more continuous ridiculousness as well on that one, or just general news about pro wrestling that we all love and share. And we put
for
on
the
there.
people.
For the people.
And for the people, and not only that, I mean, these two will be also like working together. They're going to be in charge of doing either Debate Center. They want to do something that's breaking news. They want to come on and do it here at the Debate Network. These guys are in charge. I'm not gonna be. I'm part of the video during my work hours because we're 3 hours difference. But these two men could lead the way for all of you guys to tune in. Any breaking news they want to discuss, digress, besides the OnlyFans, because
we can't talk about that.
We can't talk about that. But yeah, so that's
you got to pay for that. We can't talk about that.
We can't talk about that. You got to pay for that $3.99 right there because $3.99.
Get your Pepsi needs.
We gotta make a fucking shirt for that. I have to do this shit. All right, Dom, you know what it hit, and you let the people know where can they find us. Hit it.
Oh shit! Well, first and foremost,
Autobots, transform and roll out.
A humongous thank you to the family on screen and everybody in the live chat tonight. I had a ball. I know I'm looking weird. I'm exhausted. It's 1:15, y'all. Fuck. But if you want to find me, you can hit me up on the X, either at Top Rope WT, or you can just look for S_Philly Psycho. You can find me on Facebook at Top Rope Wrestling Talk with my main man Pepsi Phil. Or you can find us at the greatest Instagram handle ever that the champ made.
Sorry, I had to do that.
Ever. And that is at Top _Rope_Wrestling_Talk.
There you have it, folks. You already know. Where can we find us? We here on the Debate Network, we're expanding. We have a great, incredible family that we have, and we're doing it for you guys. And it seems like Pepsi Phil. Like even Temple doing it. Pepsi's fine. Like fuck you guys. I want to go to sleep. It's 1:15 in the morning.
I do too. Shit.
That's why he's like, man, fuck you guys. You guys are talking too much shit. That's fine, Pepsi Phil. But it's like I said, we do it once a week. But now we know. You already know, folks. You guys see your Debate Network. You see here already. The Wrestling Delorean podcast is here now. You will see, of course, Meathead podcast coming here on there and there. You'll see the return coming up soon for the director. He'll be back whenever he can. Matt Callis already announced he'll be coming back and doing the 90s podcast. This network is growing, folks. You're seeing what we're doing here. We're doing it for all of you for subscribing and being with us. And if you haven't subscribed, if you're listening, subscribe. Shout out to everybody out in the world of America. Thank you so much. International as well. Shout out to Australia. Shout out to Japan. Shout out to Vietnam. Shout out to Germany, UK, everyone out there, and Brazil. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Worldwide. We're here.
Anybody
for
that
all of you.
understands the words that are coming out of my mouth.
We are here for you. And shout out and
so I just heard something that was insane that happened.
Uh-oh.
Now
do I have to hit it?
Apparently, they were on a plane. John Cena, Kofi Kingston, and Chris Jericho were on a private plane with Vince McMahon coming back from 26 WrestleMania. Vince talked out the side of his mouth and apparently got into a little scuffle with our boy Kofi.
Wait. What?
Mm-hmm.
Saying that who? Vince?
Apparently, 26 was a whole story about them getting into a fight with Kofi because Vince talked out the side of his mouth inappropriately.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. It's a gray area. It's an evolving story, and we'll get back to that later.
Next week.
Next week.
More for the details, folks.
Some other show.
In short, I need to go, and these news is only interesting before you go to bed.
That's right.
I'm trying to be interested. I'm trying to be asleep.
For everybody that came here and watched us for all this incredible 4.5 hours, you know we had to report everything was going on. We thank you guys for tuning in and follow us. And also follow our man Tempo as well, because he brings you as well great gaming and everything else. Follow on his YouTube channel. There you go, baby. Wow. Follow right there. But you already know
this morning for you. It's like 6 a.m. where you are.
Well, he stayed up and watched the whole show for us, man. We
love you, Tempo.
Exactly.
But you already
You're
know.
the real one, Tempo.
You are the man, Tempo. But you already know, folks. Here on the Debate Network, we don't just podcast. We don't just do music. We don't just bring you news. Yeah, and you already know that the Top of Wrestling Talk, just in time wrestling podcast will be here. Rest of the DeLorean, Meathead Podcast, Mr. OnlyFans right here. And a new band that I want to announce, but Chris will do it himself here on this network. It's a new band. And the 90s podcast, everything. We don't just podcast, do all of that, folks. We fucking make history. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next week.
Bye.
Must bid you adieu, a goodbye, mwah, and good night. Oh my God, it's so great. Bang! Yes!